All right, and we
Alright.
are live. Let's get this. Let's get these games going. All right. We got Brendan and John are going to be the first games of the evening. I have our new brackets up here, and we can see who won and lost. And this is going to be an interesting one. We got John Powerhouse and Brendan, who's got to leave in 10 minutes. So we got some.
And
we,
Brendan.
we got a real head. Uh, what the heck would you call it? A locking horns match? It's gonna be crazy, like two bulls. Okay, so what do we got for races here? We got John, who's got Norska, Beastmen, and Slanesh, and Brendan, you have Dwarves, Chaos Dwarves, and Chaos, right?
Yes.
Sticking with the same races as last time. Uh, who? Let's flip a coin here. Let's see who gets to go first. Heads or tails?
Tails.
It is heads. Brendan is
Aha!
starting.
Works every time.
All right, Brendan, you start banning.
I guess I'll ban his Zinch.
He doesn't have Zinch. This is
What?
John.
Slanesh, I mean.
Slanesh. Okay.
Alright. Then I will ban dwarfs.
Oh no. Okay.
Dang.
What's the one that's not Norska?
Beastmen.
I ban that one.
Every other race. Okay.
Alright. Then I ban chaos, Brendan. Let's run it back.
Yeah.
Oh my
rematch.
gosh.
Let's rematch this shit.
All right. So we got Chaos and was it Norska?
Okay, yeah, chaos dwarves versus Norska.
Chaos Dwarves versus Norska. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna let him go. Ethan, you take over. I gotta eat this apple really quick, so I'm gonna mute myself.
Yep. Alright, guys. So, not sure. Well, normally in the last stream we were talking about what kind of units you guys were picking.
So we
But
should probably leave.
we should probably be at the stage where Okay. Alright. Well, I was narrating that, but now we can kind of talk about what kind of units these guys are using. So, um, let's see. Doesn't look like Brendan's picked anything out yet. He might be trying to build an army from scratch here. So let's see what he'll make. But it looks like John's actually got some stuff already pre-made. Let's see. He's got some skin wolves, some berserkers. I'm not sure what kind of play that John's gonna go for here. I do know that John really is an aggressive player. He really likes to take the lead at the front on the battle. So we'll probably see him try to lead some sort of charge into the army. Not sure how Brendan will prepare for this. I'm not sure on his experience either. But I do know that he knows how to play dwarves, and chaos dwarves are not that far from the tree as far as strategies go. But it looks like he's getting some stuff together. He's going heavy on some artillery here. Um, let's see. He's got some chariots and Deathquake mortar and a Deathshrieker rocket. Now, I actually got to use the Deathshrieker rocket in some of my builds, and I actually really like this unit. Um, it actually does a ton of damage when it is able to get a few shots off. Um, Decent range, but that's a pretty good unit. So it looks like Brendan's probably gonna do a defensive build.
Let's see what you're
Uh,
talking about here. I am back. I am almost done with my apple, so let's see.
Congratulations on not choking on that apple.
Thank you. Looks like John's actually ready here. So we got
Yeah.
Wolfric. He's bringing a War Mammoth against Chaos Dwarves. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, let's just jump right in. Looks like Brendan brought a few pieces of artillery.
Yeah, I just making note of that.
Wow. And he brought that train piece too. That's that I forget actually what it's called, but it's that melee train piece.
Yeah, I haven't used that yet, but I wonder if Brendan will know how to use it. Alright.
Well, this is really going to be down to, we see Brendan's got 2 units of range, while John is bringing that War Mammoth. If John is able to destroy those 2 units of range, that War Mammoth is going to be... Oh my gosh, is there 2? There's 2 War Mammoths. Oh my gosh. Do you see
I
that?
think he learned from his
Yeah,
last battle
I think
when
he
he
did
didn't bring
against
any.
you. Oh, all right, all right. Yeah, what he's got to do is shut down that range, and I think John's going to actually have this. The artillery, yes, is going to be super powerful. Oh my gosh. He's bringing the... Do you see this? The Skullcracker with a Deathquake mortar on the back.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's a huge investment. 3,200 points of investment here. But what I think John did was really smart. Single entities, I don't really think they're going to be much affected by a mortar piece. So this might be just... This might just be game and... What is it? Hook, line, and sinker for John here. Obviously, his infantry, though, is going to get torn to shreds, so that'll be fun to watch.
Dang. That is a badass unit, I will say that much. The Skullcracker Deathquake and Dreadquake mortar? It's a cool piece.
Yeah, I see they're cosplaying as you in the morning, Ethan. With this
As soon as they get out of bed.
gigantic nipples. Jeez. All right.
Shield on my stomach.
That's your loincloth. But yeah, we have a lot of infantry destroyers here, and he is bringing a Sorcerer Prophet with the Lure of Death. He's got a couple spells on him. Purple Sun, Spirit Leech, that's a good choice. What does John have to counter the flying unit? I don't think he has anything. No missile units at all.
He did go heavy on some magic though.
John did?
Yeah, he brought a wizard with him.
He did bring Pit of Shades. Pit of Shades is going to be really nice against the Chaos Dwarves. Let's see how this goes. All right,
Wow,
first shot
already.
coming in.
See if it lands. Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
my
wow.
gosh.
That
A
is
direct
insane.
hit. These guys are now at half. And it also has this lingering earthquake effect as the ground starts to split open underneath your men. So, as you can see, it's continuing to do damage. What John
They're
has to just...
almost routing.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is low tier, but look at this right here. All of John's forces clumped up. And here comes the Deathquake mortar once again.
Oh no! Yep, that's a hit. Oh.
It was a little bit in
Yeah,
front
but
of
it's
them.
gonna linger around.
Yeah.
It's gonna hit him off.
What John's got to do is he's got to start separating here. Now this the Death Shrieker rocket does actually have 2 modes of fire. It looks like Brendan has it currently on its more scatter shot round. I wonder if he even knows that he
He's
can
got
change
it aiming for Wolfric.
that. Yeah. Here comes another shot from the Deathquake mortar. Ooh, that one just completely missed. Interesting.
Yeah.
Spirit Leech coming down on him. John's got to watch out. He's being really aggressive with these mammoths, but these Blunderbuss units, Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss, ooh, they're gonna hurt. Look at this.
Look at him. Look at him.
Quarter HP. Quarter
Wow.
HP, almost half on Wolfric right now.
Yeah.
But I think his goal is... Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
you gotta
look at
go.
that Sea
Good
Fang!
hit.
Just destroyed those Chaos Dwarves. What John has to do,
alright.
he's got to push forward. Oh, it's taking so much fire. These Blunderbuss are basically shotguns.
He's
So,
getting some anti-large in there. I don't know if he'll be able to handle it.
does he have
What's the other
anti-large
man-
coming in?
Spears. I guess oh, Goblin Laborers, my bad.
Yeah, these guys aren't going to do crap. I don't even think they have bonus first large. Oh, Brendan just hit his own unit. Oh,
Wow.
and the Chaos Dwarf Warriors are gone. Oh, no.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think
this is
John's
looking like
got
a
this
game
now.
for John.
John does need to separate his units though. He's got 2 massive clumps right now.
Yep. Here comes a Pit of Shades.
Oh, that's
Brendan's
gonna
pulling
land
out
right
with
on-
his Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss units.
Yeah.
And the other one has come back from routing. this is where I would be. If I was John, every one of my units would be targeting these blunderbuss. If they are allowed to fire, they can kill both those mammoths. And then it's
Yeah.
just down to Brendan's micro. Oh, hitting a bit of lag here. Too bad. Say that front line is... Brendan's front line's gone.
Dang.
But I guess this opens up more shots for his Deathquake Mortar.
This,
Oh,
this Lord is
yeah,
trying
he's doing good focusing on these units. I would say that's the right play. If you see the Sorcerer Prophet, though, these Sorcerer Prophets, they have little pistols on them. So what Brendan's been doing this entire game is just casting Spirit Leech on Wulfric and shooting him in the back with his pistol. While John cannot do anything to stop him. Here comes a direct hit. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I love the sound effects on those too.
Yeah, I know. Sort of like a whoosh.
This guy just hit overdrive. He hit more power. Wulfric's got to be careful. He's isolated. And here the gunner unit's going to open up again. Yeah, if I was him, charge into this gunner unit. And look at this. Artillery already falling apart. Deathstreaker rocket.
Wolfric is almost down to a quarter HP though.
So let's see what Chad's got to say over here. If Wulfric ain't on a mammoth, I'm going to be upset. I was going to be too. Johnny, I feel the exact same way. Maddie Seward says, hello, Nick and Ethan. Yes. Johnny says, I can't believe that happened so fast. Felt like Brendan really had that in the beginning. You know, kind of, but the reason I'm disagreeing with you on this is just these mammoths are huge point value pieces, right? And Brendan had almost nothing to actually deal with them in a fight. He had the 2 blunderbusts, but with his front line lacking any charge defense, these mammoths were able to just walk right through. And they're just getting overwhelmed by this superior amount of infantry. These, I would think one Deathquake Mortar might have been fine, but the 2 of them, it's just, let's see the value though, 1900. Like this one still hasn't paid for itself yet in value, and it's been basically unmolested the entire game.
Yeah.
It's gonna come down to this Lord has to engage eventually. I don't think John knows what to do, so he's using his Pit of Shades on goblins. That's 0 value right there. It's negative value. The Winds of Magic are actually more gold than the goblins they're killing. Ooh, look at that. Ouch.
Dang.
He just
Still
has
getting
nothing to deal with.
man.
Wulfric still has 4,000 health, and then there's a second mammoth with 12,000 health. Brendan, John's got this one in the bag. I don't care what the balance of
Yeah.
power says.
I was gonna say the balance of power is definitely in a middle ground.
Look
Bouncing
at
around
this
a
one.
little bit.
Oh my gosh. What John's gonna do is, I would have, if I was him, one of the higher health mammoth over here on these blunderbuss and just finish them off. The other one on a mission to kill this train. Because this train, it can just charge right through. Let's see. Look at the damage being done to
Wow.
this unit as it just walks through it. These just aren't the right infantry to be fighting this thing. Comes another Sea Fang. This guy's got 17 models left, 600 health. Let's look at chat again. Patricia says hi. Yeah, this is where I would be putting it, John. And the Lord's still full health, but oh, John is casting Pit of Shades in front of this cart, in front of the train. But this
And
thing's almost out of
Brendan
ammo.
runs
That's the
right
last
into
of the Deathquake Mortar's ammo. Gets a direct hit though, annihilating these last 2 units.
Not much damage.
No, Pit of Shades, if anything's gonna hurt this sorcerer more than hurt the train.
Right.
This is gonna be it for the blunderbusts. I'm really surprised on this balance of power. It's putting so much weight in this train. But the train,
I know.
it's all he can do now is just run it, and he's gonna keep trying to run into John's infantry, but I don't know. We'll have like a time limit set up because I'm not gonna just sit here all day while this unit just runs around and does nothing.
No. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what his strategy is.
Johnny says there's still a possibility, perhaps, but he's got those two units, those two mammoths left, and a sorcerer at full health.
There we go.
I will tell you, so this is what Brennan's going to do here. He's going to use all of the ammunition in his Chaos Dwarf Lord, and then he's going to continually cast on this mammoth. Oh, he's trying to turn around here.
Oh, looks like Wolfric actually might go down.
Yeah, it's that pistol.
There he is. He's routing.
He's routing, but he still has this other mammoth here. This dork just shooting.
He's gonna send the train right through this group of dudes. No, it is actually kind of hard to say because I guess it's a long haul type of match where technically I could see this going in Brendan's favor.
I get when this
Not-
thing goes
not if
down.
he doesn't get that train out.
Yeah, when this train, if this train goes down right here, it's taking so much damage.
Wolfric is out of range. Wow, the train's putting in some work, but it is out of there.
Yeah, it's trying to fight this guy. As long as John continues to keep the mammoth on it. I don't know what the hell the mammoth's doing now. Now he's casting, what is this, Enfeebling Foe? Yeah.
Well, looks like John's probably got this now. I don't think his train's sticking around much longer.
Yeah, the mammoth is still at full HP. I'm just not 100%.
It's interesting for sure. Chaos Dwarves can be absolutely relentless hitters. They just bring the train in. Yeah, yep, he's gonna get rear-charged, and unless he gets out of there, he's probably done for.
Yeah. What John has to do is he has to focus this train first. The train's in combat, just get rid of it. And that would force Brendan to land. Yeah, and see the balance of power, it's starting to shift back. Oh,
Right.
it's 2 units versus 300 men. Yeah.
And that train is done. It's got 1,000 HP left.
Yeah, it's still being shot by the mammoth.
This
900.
balance of power really is putting a lot of weight into that lord and that train.
Yeah, it really is down to the train. The train is just such an expensive investment.
I have a feeling that John is just
700.
absolutely raging at his keyboard
You
right
can
now.
see it. I feel bad for him at this point. I mean, yeah. Oh, the train stopped? I think he was trying to turn it around.
It's the edge of the map, I think.
Is it? No, no. Edge of the map is way
no.
over here. I think he was trying to turn it and he didn't realize that it was going to do that big sweeping turn. And that's it. Now Brendan has to land.
it's over.
I would think so. The Mammoth is able to put in a lot of work. He's got high armor piercing. What John has to do is just continually cast. Yeah, look at that damage going in on that Lord.
Wow. Yep, he's done.
I'm sure. I think John was sweating there for a moment. He was like, what the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that would drive anyone crazy. Just trying to get rid of 2 units.
Yeah. There we go. And that's it. That's going to call the first game for John. He's so pissed.
Alright. Well, we can join them in the Total War tournament room.
Yeah, let's join him.
God,
John was
dude.
so mad.
You had a real strategy going on there. I can respect that. I can respect a thinking man. But,
No,
Come
Alright,
on,
John.
more strategy.
all right. Brendan lost. Who, Brendan, are you banning from John?
Is it out of the 2, right?
Yeah, so he's got Beastmen and Slanesh left.
I'll ban Slanesh.
all right, then I'm banning
Alright.
dwarfs.
Beastmen
Oh,
versus
shit.
Chaos.
Yeah.
All right.
An
It's gonna be an
unlikely
interesting match.
Yeah, this is an unlikely match. Great job, both of you, though. You both played pretty dang well. And
Yeah.
even though Brendan brought in the cheese, he's Mr. Cheese.
I thought bringing in 2 mammoths was pretty cheesy.
It worked, though. I
We-
think that is honestly probably the best case that you could have done there. But we'll save this for after this next match. Come on.
Alright.
All right. All right. I gotta make sure yeah. All right. Yeah. What did you think of that match?
That was a very good match. That was a turtle and rabbit race, if you ask.
Let's also see here. So we got Beastmen versus Warriors of Chaos. Beastmen are fast. Warriors of Chaos are pretty slow, in all honesty. They Warriors of Chaos.
Well, I mean,
They got
depending
that
on what he
armor.
goes with.
Yeah, it's gonna be down to Warriors of Chaos. They have superior armor than the Beastmen do, but Beastmen have that superior speed. So we'll kind of
Right.
see how he plays this. Let's see what kind of armies they're making here. So we got Malagor the Dark Omen. He's got Savage Dominion, which that allows him to summon 1 unit of Cygor, which can be really powerful.
Alright.
Johnny
Sounds like
says this will be an
garbage fight.
easy win for Warriors of Chaos. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Beastmen are actually my second pick, and if you play Beastmen right, they can be downright disgustingly powerful. So, and even before they didn't have their rework for a really long time, and they were considered one of the worst campaign races that you could play. They were still the best in multiplayer. They pretty much always remained S tier. Let's go over to Brendan. Brendan's going with his trusted, tried, and true Archaon, Purple Sun, Burning Head, and Spirit Leech, and 2 Halberds. I don't want to give too much away, so I'm going to put the screen back on here. I'll let them create, just in case there's stream sniping going on.
Yeah.
Or Johnny is furiously texting Brendan how to beat John. I still have no idea. You remember in that game we couldn't find the Slanesh Chaos Warriors? I mean the Siege
Yeah.
Chaos Warriors. I still don't see them in here.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Siege Chaos Warriors. Yeah, I don't see him either. But they're aspiring champions, and
So how do you feel about
Yeah.
this? So let's say John prevails in this match and you lose against Johnny, you're gonna have to face John again.
I know.
John's coming back for blood.
Yeah, I know. And John seemed like he got a taste of blood, and he was very, very aggressive to get some more.
Yeah, definitely.
So we'll see. If he starts tasting more, he might go hog wild.
Look at Johnny in chat. Brendan, bring Hellbirds. Come on, Johnny. Come on. No cheating here. All right, it looks like both the guys are ready here. Let's see how this game turns out. Oh shit! You know what? I didn't change the map.
Oh. Oh well.
Yeah, sorry, same map.
I'm sure they won't mind.
Uh, yeah, I hope they really don't because in the end, these aren't like range-focused armies anyway. They're both kind of rushy
Right.
factions. I really like what they did with Malagor. He wasn't like this previously, but near the end of Warhammer 2, they actually gave him the ability to fly. So he can,
Really?
yeah, do you see that? He's the only, he actually has wings, and when he first came out, he just didn't use his wings. He just ran on the ground.
Oh.
Yeah,
They made
Johnny,
ways.
I would say John's army is pretty dang solid. He's got these, so he's got the Butchers of Kelkengard here, and they're going to have Blood Greed, which, yeah, they actually, the more damage they do, the better, or, how does this one work again? They gain more the more damage they do. They gain more stats, but they also have regen. And they're really weird too because they have udders, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they're like cows. Oh my gosh. So John has hidden his entire forces here in the back.
Yeah.
Wow. And all he's left up front is this Cygor. Now the Cygor, these guys, one of my favorites of the Beastmen, chuck these giant rocks.
I much prefer the greenskins chucking up the goblins.
That's true. Yes. Looking over at Brendan's army, he's bringing a front line of Chaos Warriors. Pretty good in combat. Unit of Hellbirds over here, 2 units. A unit of Trolls. This is an interesting pick. I like Trolls, but Trolls, they have terrible leadership. They do have regen, though, and good armor piercing. It's also a Manticore. A Feral Manticore, a Dragon Ogre Shaggoth. These guys are going to be pretty good. He's got anti-large and armor piercing. Good duelist monster. He's got Archaon. And we have another Feral Manticore, so 2 of them. That's kind of an interesting pick because Beastmen really, besides the Cygor, don't have any range options. Oh, he's summoning
Right.
a second Cygor this early. It looks like he's going to be trying to shoot rocks at Dragon Ogre Shaggoth. I would argue that the Cygors are much better targeting on the infantry.
Definitely. Yeah,
Instead of,
you want to aim for those small, big clumps.
yeah, and this guy does degenerate over time. Yeah, he has unbinding, so after 72 seconds, he begins to take damage. After 30 seconds, he becomes critical, and then he dies. So we'll see.
Oh.
Yeah, so the summon is not permanent. So that's why I usually see people saving it, at least until infantry is in range. But we'll see how this goes. Maybe he just wants 2 fighters to duel this Dragon Ogre, so he can get both of them in there.
Yeah.
We'll see how this
That'd
goes.
be a good chance.
Dragon Ogre's moving up early with 2 Feral Manticores. The problem with Feral Manticores is they have Rampage on them, and Rampage, when a unit is rampaging, you no longer have control over it. What might be good, though, is he's got these Manticores. They could chase Malagor around and bully him. But it
That
looks
is
like
true.
they just kind of avoided it. Here comes the Butchers of Kelkengard. This is not their matchup. I'll tell you that right now. And these guys might get annihilated. That one just flew away. What he's got to do is he's got to bring a few of his infantry up here, too.
He should bring that Cygor in
I
there.
don't think Brendan really realized that that wasn't... Yeah, because he pulled away.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, the Beastmen are pretty fast. He could have been swarmed. Back here we have these Feral Manticores chasing these Gorg... What are they called? The Gorge Hooves?
Oh, and there goes his Cygor.
Did it... yeah, it did.
Yep.
Just despawns over time. Originally in Warhammer 1, when you summoned something, it was permanent throughout the entire game. And it was pretty ridiculous. So they had to give it a
little
time limit.
overpowered.
Yeah, just a tiny bit. Cygor's still here. It looks like Brendan's moving his entire force into the woods to try to avoid the Cygor shots. Looking over here, they're in a single file line. Got the trolls moving up early with the dragon ogre.
He's summoning another Cygor.
Wow. Ooh, that Manticore got a direct hit. Alright. Here comes the dragon ogre. Now if I was John supported with the infantry, I would be moving these Minotaurs into that fight. Maybe he feels like they're better spent somewhere else. He also has a unit of anti-large Minotaurs, which are pretty strong.
He's bringing the spearmen into these chaos trolls here, and they're running away. But seems like the Ungor spearmen can keep up.
And here we go, Feral Manticore, both of them rampaging. It's just terrible with the Manticores, this rampage. And they're not very good. I do not like Feral Manticores. I feel like they're kind of useless.
Yeah, I've never.
Cygor.
Yeah, they don't really do a whole lot of value. I'd find them very situational.
These Ungors are really out of position here. They're going to get eaten up by Chaos Warriors. Here comes a oh, wow, look at Purple Sun going down. Doing nice damage to Brendan's backline, or John's backline. First Feral Manticore is out of the fight.
That's my problem with most Vortex spells, is they tend to drift away from the enemy that you planted it on.
Right.
More
Here's
often
another
than
spell.
not, it's not. And that was a little bit of on a bad angle, but it might go right through these Vestigors. Oh wow.
Doing almost nothing.
Huh.
When you're
Doing no
armored,
damage.
yeah, light fire doesn't do too much damage against you. If we look back here, this Dragon Ogre Shaggoth's just getting bullied by these Minotaurs. I'm rooting for Brendan, but I just hate his army so bad. LOL, says Johnny in chat. Comes the Manticore coming back. Johnny, why would you say the army is bad?
I guess I could probably point out that
Oh, look at this. Nice pendulum coming down here. Right into John's own units. I probably would have grabbed on this one, but it's neither here nor there.
I probably would have gotten rid of the Feral Manticores and maybe even the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth.
Dragon Ogre can be really good. It's a fast-moving unit, but it needs to be supported by something.
Right, but what is this? Let's see. Oh, it's gone. Yeah,
oh,
it's
look at
already
this.
gone.
Now, this might be a really good Purple Sun, or maybe not.
Yeah, see, it
It
might go through
into
this, yeah.
his units.
But it might also, no, it's not, and it pops away.
Yeah.
See, that's my problem. I typically don't run Vortex spells. I learned my lesson the hard way.
All right. Johnny says, against Beastmen, I would probably have focused on really heavy infantry like Chosen, especially Khorne. That is true. But even with heavy infantry, like with, we have some Khorne, oh, these are just warriors, Chaos Warriors of Khorne with dual weapons. But even with infantry, Minotaurs are so strong. Oh, how did these guys take so much damage? On the back here, another Feral Manticore. These guys are almost dead. Malagor just sitting above. John just has him spinning in a circle.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this might be John's game.
Yeah, I think so as well. Pendulum is so powerful. It's just accurate, fast, and deals good armor piercing. Comes both the Manticores. And this Cygor is stomping away. Look how bloody it is. It's very wet with blood. These Chaos Warriors are chasing right behind it. We want to poke you. Alright. trolls are out of the fight. Yeah, now it's just going to be a matter of time before Brendan's front line disappears. Some gores are being pulled off to deal with these halberds.
Initially, John did actually pick Jabberslythe in his army, but it looks like he didn't bring it. And I just now remembered that.
I think he
I don't
was
remember.
expecting more anti-large, but Brendan only has 2 units of halberds, and he had that dragon ogre Shaggoth.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at this! Oh! That's pretty disgusting.
Darn.
Beastmen are not a fan of fire. Gives a direct slam dunk. Oh, never mind. He's
And
coming
his
into combat.
Manticore is out of the game. And the Chaos Warriors with Halberds are about to be out too.
Yeah,
This is John's game. He won.
definitely John's game.
Just
Yeah,
say it right now.
Archaeon, he's doing a little bit of work, but he has these Minotaurs are still left. Cygor's still at full. Malagor's just sitting up top. With this infantry routed here, he's just going to be a dog pile into this infantry back there. I know there was these guys too, these wolf run Centaurs. I don't think I've ever used these guys.
I'm sure John is ecstatic, jumping out of his seat, knowing that he has a chance to make it through the losers bracket and
Yeah.
a chance at taking on the champion.
Yeah. It's what is Johnny says never take manticores is the lesson here. That is indeed true. I hate manticores. It's different if they're a mount for a unit, like I know Exalted Champions can take them and Dark Elf Beastmasters can, but as a single unit with that rampage, it's just terrible. Miss Sunset says, I gotta go, but have a good game, Ethan. I hope you win. That was really sweet from Miss Sunset here.
Thank you, Miss Sunset. It's good to get a little bit of you know, a little bit of appreciation from the crowd. We did really try here at Tartazam headquarters to give you guys a good show.
Tartazam headquarters. It's the most ghetto headquarters I've ever seen.
It's actually just a trap house. We don't have shingles or windows.
It's exactly true. Jenny says, wow, okay.
Johnny, you know, we always talk on the thing, so it's good to hear from other fans here at Tartasm headquarters.
Patricia says, GG Nick. I don't think she realizes I'm not playing. Ooh, that Halberd got hit by a direct rock to their faces. Yeah, look at these Minotaurs. They really are powerful. Fast, heavy hitting. Oh, here comes a burning head, though.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good amount of value. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, this is really
But
good.
don't think it's enough.
No, there's too many monsters. I would say one thing about Brendan does not concede.
No. Brendan believes that he can take that balance of power and swing it the other way.
Yeah, shove it up something. Shove it up that side.
Shove it up something. Yeah, right in the eye.
Yeah, there's just too many beastmen here. I mean, too many Minotaurs. Look at the bodies. It's just cramped cows. All right,
Nice.
and that is it.
Right.
John moves on through the losers bracket.
Dang.
Let's see.
That's
All right,
insane.
let's rejoin here. Good game, guys.
Good games. Yeah, I tried to get a little tricky there.
Brendan, how was it when the entire army came out of the woods?
I knew it was gonna come out of the forest.
Very nice. What was your thinking with the feral manticores? I need to hear it.
They kind of suck, but
They suck. I hate feral manticores.
yeah, they're $800,
and they do nothing.
and they can't fight anything.
No. Did you see the Cygor, which loses to like basically anything? I would say in a straight up fight, it just takes a while. Destroyed your Manticore. I was just watching it die. I
I
couldn't
know.
believe that.
I don't understand. I mean, well, how much is a Cygor?
A Cygor is 1600 definitely, but it's artillery that you're paying for, right? I mean, it's like
Yeah,
it
that's
doesn't
crazy.
have much. It's not very good in a fight, but holy crap, I can't believe how bad your Manticores did.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah.
I was
And
like,
then
oh, flying guys, I could use that.
and then you had those Dragon Ogre, that Dragon Ogre the Shaggoth. I just don't think he was able to do much. He kind of got bullied by the Minotaurs.
Yeah, John was expecting a lot of large people. I feel like.
I do
Well,
too.
I remember like sitting there thinking like, okay, I need to like, I want to Cygor cheese him, and I want to have some skirmish cav, and then I was like, do I have any like anti-large monsters?
Yeah.
Minotaurs are
where the,
really good. They're really
Yeah.
cost effective.
Yeah.
Yep, but
And if you
great
Alright,
actually
game.
look at like
I've,
the
I've gotta go. GG though.
Great game, Brendan and John. All
Yeah,
right.
Alright.
Congratulations, John.
I'll be back to watch the VOD
All right.
or the stream.
Yeah, but
Bye,
if you
Brendan.
look at the army losses, literally my entire
Alright,
like
yeah.
game, see it, my entire game were the two Minotaurs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That was crazy.
I think like those two Minotaurs did more than everything else combined.
Correct. Minotaurs are good, and especially when you have regen on them. Those
Alright.
Butchers of Kelkengard. But yeah, that will be the first match of today. We got Trevor versus Sam coming up
Sam.
next. Who's
If I
excited
told
for
him
that?
his
Dang.
match is at 7, so he should be here.
Okay. All right. Where's Johnny at? We need to get Johnny in here to get his opinions.
Yeah, yeah. He seems to have a lot of them from the YouTube
Yeah.
channel.
He seems
does.
to have a lot of them.
Where's Johnny at? Let's see.
Reveal yourself. He's probably gonna pop in once the stream catches up time-wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
How many
Oh,
seconds?
they're
So
calling
it's
me.
a. Oh, okay. There is a.
There he
Yeah.
is. Knew it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing, Johnny? He's muted.
Oh, I am muted. I just realized that.
Yeah, I tried getting a little like cheesier and a little more creative in those last two armies I used.
Yeah.
I think you started to get pretty sweaty with that Chaos Dwarf game. Oh my gosh.
Where I just like like. See, honestly, I was just chasing the train. I'm just thinking, like, man, am I gonna lose just to this train?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, oh my gosh, I think John,
Yeah, the
for a
balance of power
second
was
there,
going nuts.
but when you had the train, then it was pretty much all over.
Yeah, because like, you know, I said it specifically, so it's like, if I can just kill this train, he has to land. And
Yeah.
I don't think he can 1v1 a mammoth.
No. And what'd you think, Johnny? What'd you think of these games?
You know, I thought John did a really good job on his army composition. They were really solid armies.
I do too.
Yeah.
Yeah. What'd you think of how poor those Manticores did?
Yeah, I think that was probably one of the reasons that Brendan lost.
Yeah. 1,600 gold for the two of them, and they did
They didn't
nothing.
even do anything.
No,
Yeah,
they
nothing.
didn't. They're good against like weak archers, and that's about it. That's all that you can have them do because they have that rampage too on them where you just can't control them anymore.
And then John didn't even bring any archers at all, did he?
No.
No, okay, I had
Oh.
one unit of like I had a one unit of what is it? Throwing axe like Centigores.
Oh yeah, I saw those. Yeah.
That was it. Like
Yeah,
But, yeah.
I think a
nothing else.
Manticore would probably lose to those too. Honestly, I don't know.
I do too. Definitely. It's they're just not good units. But then also, so we had Brendan. He did bring the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth. I feel like that unit just kind of got bullied. You know, I think he was trying to engage it a few times, but it had no support. There was nothing else coming in besides the Manticores, which did nothing. Right? Maybe if he had a unit of cavalry, that would have scared off your Minotaurs a bit more. But he just really wasn't able to do anything. And then when it comes to the other game, the first game, what'd you think about that army comp from Brendan, Johnny, I mean,
Oh,
Chaos Dwarves.
Chaos Dwarfs. You know, he really did not have any kind of infantry line. Like,
Yeah.
really?
I don't know if you guys like saw this on the like battle, but when I was playing, I was like, oh man, he put it in such a weird spot. My army's getting broken up weird, and I
Yeah.
go in there and I'm like, he doesn't really have much range. So I think I would just walk my mammoth in there, and the second I attack, I'm like, oh shit, those are guns, those are guns.
Yeah,
It did
that's what me
so
and Nick
much
were
damage
saying.
to Wolfric. It's like, I
Yeah.
don't know if that's a good play, John.
I did not recognize the icon.
Yeah, no. It was,
But the thing is like his front line was so bad, I could just walk over to him.
Yep.
Right.
Exactly. There was nothing to stop the mammoths. What he needed was something like a bull centaur unit to slow him down.
Yeah, honestly, like the train needed to play interception.
Yeah.
Well, he spent a lot of money on that train, so a lot of that money could have went towards those exact issues.
Yep. I agree.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he like put all of his eggs in the basket of hiding the train in the forest.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it got a lot of kills. It got 400 something.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's like, that's what was like the only thing alive, and it was like kiting my whole army.
Yeah. Definitely. I think I'm going to take a quick pee break here, and we should have Trevor and Sam joining momentarily.
All
All
right.
right.
We'll have to, I'm excited for that. I don't know, like, it's like the two most defensive players in the tournament going against each other.
Well, I think
I
it'll
don't
be
know. I mean,
interesting.
Trevor did play pretty offensive.
Yeah.
He had an
Oh,
interesting strategy.
he played offensive when he had to with like vampire counts, but when he played
Yeah.
Zinch, he was ready for like pure defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but I don't know if Samuel is like mentally prepared for a like vanguard deployed cavalry of any kind.
Well,
So
We'll see how this goes. I really like the races Trevor is bringing. I think they're really fun, and they're a little bit different than what we're used to in this game because
yeah,
we have a lot of chaos
Everybody
dwarves and a
picked-
lot of
yeah.
dwarves.
yeah. Well, okay, like I would say like, and I don't mean this in any way as an insult, but like Ethan's playing like a very honest army setup, like Johnny is too, and then like Trevor's got something really tricky going on.
Yeah, that's what me and Nick were saying. We think he's got like some sort of secret to his madness in a way.
Oh yeah, well no, he plays in a way that's like there's like a very micro intensive strategy where
Yeah.
Yeah.
where like like Samuel like is like the most honest like defensive play possible, which is literally just like here's the box, come get me.
Yeah.
Like
This will
there's
be
no
interesting.
tricks.
So
Yeah, like
you face whoever the winner is of this game. This game coming up.
all right, I'll see you soon, Samuel.
Yeah. Oh. No, Trevor did play really well yesterday. I think Johnny
Yeah,
can attest
no,
to that.
Yeah, Johnny's just a monster.
Oh, thank you.
He's
Thank
a
you.
monster.
Well, Ethan, don't make Ethan any more nervous than he has to be here.
All right,
Oh my god.
how many weeks did you spend training against Johnny's armies?
Yeah, that's true. 0. All right, I will be right back. What time is it here? We got 8 minutes on the clock. I'll see you boys shortly.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh man.
Be some fun matchups.
I think so too. This is interesting, John. It is possible if I beat Johnny, I'll be going up against you again, and I see now that you are a force to be reckoned with.
True.
Literally, like when I made that army, my first thought was like, I will make any concession possible to have 2 mammoths in this army.
And that's what that me and Nick said is like, the last game you played Norska, you didn't bring any mammoths, and then this time you bring 2 mammoths and you fucking stop the match. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
I mean, I will say, like, this is a little bit of a game knowledge thing. But it's like I am trying to be a little trepidatious when it comes to dumping like big bodies in a game where there could be a bunch of archers.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because I was like, if I'm playing against Samuel, I would love to have a mammoth, but it has to make it to the front line.
Yeah.
And I already told him like if there's a big body, just like make all your archers point at it, which is why he killed your corns or your Scarbrand so fast.
My corns.
Yeah, I told him like if you see some kind of monster, just like focus fire it because like they're not gonna miss and it's gonna do a lot of damage.
Yeah. Well, he definitely did do that. I definitely didn't use Scarbrand in the proper way.
Yeah, because like even if the arrows suck, getting hit by like 500 of them is gonna hurt.
Yeah, 100%. And I didn't really think about that. I was so nervous. I was just like, I'll just get him in there and have him jump on something.
Well, I will say like there was like the big difference between when you played against Sam and when you played against me.
Yeah.
Like with Sam, you were looking for an approach and you were just getting shot while you were like trying to like find the opening.
Yeah.
And like I think you were ready for like like I said, you were ready for what I had. I don't think you were ready to play against like the polar opposite of my strategy.
Right. Well, the thing is, too, is I was making some pretty garbage armies with Sam
Mm-hmm.
initially. And then I kind of like thought it through when I was playing and she was like, okay, I need to like obviously switch something up here. So I tried to bring a little bit more like not so much of the same thing
And
and think about it for a little bit.
that's the thing with the tournament. It's like if you're running like like if Samuel wins this whole thing, that would be super shameful just because Samuel's gonna take the same army he has like saved. Like
Yeah.
for all of his stuff. So it's like, with the tournament, as it goes on, like you've got an idea of like what people want to bring, and you're like, okay, like how do I play around that?
Right. That's what I was thinking about Johnny is how the fuck am I gonna play around his goddamn spirit leeching madness?
Uh, just don't let me bring a faction with spirit leeching. I guess would be your main strategy.
I'm pretty sure you have like if you have two of those, I think it's a wrap.
Yeah, at some point I play it.
Actually, what is the deal with spirit leech? I feel like I didn't bring it that much.
You definitely like you played a Brendan really hard in that game with Spirit Leech, where you were just like you
Yeah.
had like Azag like flying around spamming it.
That is true. I did do that.
Yeah, so like
But I also just saw Brendan use it a ton and then was just like, oh man,
yeah,
that's gonna be a tough spell to avoid.
he was
Just
using it.
dropping them.
Yeah, like yes, you could do what I did with this army, like with the Beastman army. I had
Like
like
what?
just one flying guy where it's like, okay, if this person lands, they lose. So it's like, okay, if you like start spamming spirit leeches on like a grounded unit, like, I mean, you're probably not gonna kill the lord in time because nothing else is hitting him.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Or like, I don't know.
I
If
guess we'll see.
If Johnny wanted to get like disgusting, he could run like Grimgore and then like what is that? Like a Lore of Darkness, I think is what they're called.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
Lord.
think every
Yeah.
race I have actually has access to it. Now
Yeah,
I'm
Lore of
thinking.
Death. Yeah, you run like Grimgore and then like a Lore of Death caster, and then just have like Grimgore like hunt the target while you're spamming Spirit Leeches and just Lord Snipe like 5 seconds into the game.
Dang.
Like that's like a very viable strategy if like they're not gonna have a flying unit.
Yeah.
But that's a little cheesy.
I don't know. I'm not looking for any cheese. I can't expect the cheese from anybody. I don't know any of the cheeses.
I wouldn't say that
I
I
get hit
normally
with them.
cheese.
Oh, you
Um,
don't?
No, I think that one match from Brendan was like an off match, kind of.
That was more on Brendan because he started it.
Yeah.
With
No,
what?
well, I would still consider that 100% legit, Johnny.
Yeah.
With
I
what?
wouldn't really say it was that bad. With the Spirit Leech on Brendan
Yeah, the
yesterday.
Spirit Leech spam.
Yeah. hmm
I was like, I'd
Yeah.
still say that's 100% legit.
Oh yeah,
Well,
Spirit Leech
yeah,
spam. It you have to remember to take units against that, but I guess it is a little bit tough if you're not 100% familiar with the game, and all of a sudden you can't even catch this guy. He's just constantly casting shit on you.
Yeah.
Definitely, because he didn't have any flying units or really anything to get it except for the gyrocopter, which wasn't going to do
Yeah.
much.
Gyrocopter, but he also had 2 units, I believe, of correlers.
Oh, he did. Oh, yeah, yeah. I guess he did. He
That's
didn't
why.
shoot him on me though.
No, exactly, and that's where that was your strategy. when I was looking at the Brendan versus John game we just had here, I was looking at. I'm like, John obviously has this one in the bag, right? But if Brendan plays this and just has that Lord hover above the mammoth while his train just runs circles around the entire map, and he just shoots at that both mammoths, kills both of those, and casts Spirit Leech to finish them off, I would say that doesn't even make good content. You know, that's not enjoyable for anyone. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is I think Brendan targeted the wrong mammoth. He was like, "Oh, I kill the Lord, I win." But the other mammoth had like, range. The other mammoth could attack while moving.
They actually, I think they both have range, don't they? They both have javelins on them.
Ah,
I
yeah,
think.
but
I
like,
don't quote me on that.
I'm not sure. I didn't remember seeing an orange bar under Wolfric's mammoth.
Yeah, those mammoths too. They have like so much ammo. It's like unlimited. I don't think I've ever seen them go through all of it.
Yeah, Samuel says he's hopping online.
All right, cool. And we have
Perfect.
Trevor will be here in a moment. I'll make sure to change the map. I feel bad I didn't change that map the entire time.
It was kind of funny when like Brendan like first started, or like Brendan like downloaded it like 30 minutes before the tournament, and we played a match.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, let's see what are
Yeah.
the maps Nick allowed, and I'm like, oh, let me see if I can find it. I was looking at it. Crap, I don't see the group chat that we were in. Oh yeah, you were like Blue Reach River. I'm like, oh, what's Blue Reach River? And I click it, and I'm like, ah, fuck, I hate this map.
It's a good
Like
map.
the second I saw it, I'm like, oh no, not this one.
That's a good map. Yeah,
I hate how it splits the map down the middle.
it's
Yeah, I
good.
will say, if you brought Bretonia, I feel like that would have been a lot harder of a matchup, or the map would have made it a lot harder.
Yeah, the map.
Well,
Yeah, because it's a big map too.
yeah, that's the point. It allows a lot of maneuverability, and it allows tree play too. If somebody's good with trees. Nobody ran wood elves though this whole game, so
I was just thinking instead of chaos dwarves, I feel like I should have went with, or instead of corn, I should have went with wood elves.
Wood elves are very hard to play. I probably would have brought them just because like wood elves, like if you like running like skirmisher units, wood elves are a lot of fun. But like skirmisher units can kind of like get themselves killed if you aren't babysitting them.
that's
Yeah,
true.
just have such good like missile units.
Yeah, I'm actually
wouldn't mind.
surprised you changed it to corn.
I just figured I needed tankiness for
Tournament.
this tournament. Yeah.
And what were you saying, Johnny?
I was gonna say I wouldn't mind if at the end or something like, say me and Ethan were like the very last people, or me and John, if everyone wanted to do like a switch up on the races, or
Yeah,
something like that.
we could talk when we make it to the very end. I think um, people though, like the people that make it to the end, let's say it's Ethan, Trevor, uh, oh,
There's
and
Samuel.
yeah, here's Sam.
Yeah.
But I feel like people that do make it to the end, they're going to kind of want to stick to their same races, you know, because the reason that they have them right now is because they're the best with them. But we'll see. We'll see.
I don't know. Like I switched to off of Bretonia into Norska before I played a game of Norska.
Yeah, I picked Greenskins having not played them like ever.
Do you like playing them?
Yeah, they're fun. I don't know. It depends on the Lord, but yeah, they play interesting.
All right, so we got Sam here. What time is it? 7:03. I'll make sure
7:03.
to message Trevor. Okay,
Who am I facing?
you're facing Trevor.
Okay.
All
There
right.
it is. I see the tart. I'm gonna join the tart. And the
Join the
password
tart,
is password,
Sam.
right?
Yep.
I've actually got builds now.
Oh,
Oh
no.
Oh
God.
shit.
Oh, Samuel,
Yeah,
you're in trouble.
that's fine.
He probably bought the DLC.
I'm not buying that shit.
All right, all
I
right. Everybody else clear
refuse
out of
to
here.
buy
We're
all
very
those
official.
DLCs.
We're
Yeah,
official here.
okay, so no DLC.
All right, get out of here.
I would never
No,
pay
you
CA
can't
another
silence
dollar.
me.
Okay. All right, guys. So I got Sam and Trevor in here. Trevor, we have Zinch, Skaven, and what was your last race, Trevor? Vampire counts.
Vampire counts, yeah.
And then for Sam, we have Cathay Dwarves and Chaos Dwarves. I'm going to flip the coin here. Heads or tails?
Heads.
It is tails. Trevor, you are starting.
Sadness. Despair.
Well, I've never played against Chaos Dwarves, so I'm gonna ban that one.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good choice. Good choice.
Hey, Trevor. What's your favorite What's your favorite army? Which one do you feel most comfortable with?
Oh, it's gotta be Zinch, right?
I gotta ban that one, I guess.
All right. Trevor.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Ban the other dwarves.
All
The
right.
other doors. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Cathay versus, and then Sam, do you want to go against Trevor's
vampires.
Vampires or Skaven?
Downvote the. I went no vampire.
All right.
Oh.
So Skaven versus Cathay. This will be a good fight. All right. Good luck, both
That
of
is
you
not
guys.
my best build, but it's gonna be funny.
All right. Well, I'm excited to see it from both of you. So, okay, I'm gonna separate the call here, and let me know when you guys are ready.
All right.
All right, this is gonna be an interesting one. Skaven versus Cathay.
Oh,
Sam's
if
already
Trevor
readied
knows
up.
how to play Skaven, this could easily be his game.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. I just don't know because with Cathay, you have Sam who's running just a pure defensive build, doesn't mess around, just I guess John called it a very honest build. Now, Trevor, he has a lot of options going into this. You have all the different clans of Skaven who specialize in technology, mutation, assassination, brute force. So we'll see how this plays out. Cathay hasn't even had a DLC yet, so I think they're quite limited in their scope.
I don't know if if shoot, Sam is gonna be able to handle the numbers of Skaven.
Yeah, well, let's see here. I'm gonna.
I mean,
Oh,
he's got a
shouldn't say.
damn near 20 out of 20 here.
Yeah, he does. He's just bringing straight
And
numbers. No wizard though. I see no wizard. But
yeah,
we
no
have
magic at all.
double assassin and Queek head taker. That's interesting.
Wow.
Cathay, this is the same army actually Ethan you faced earlier. We have Zhao Ming.
Yep.
We got the Terracotta Sentinel, the Sky Junk, 2 Celestial Dragon Guard, Jade Warriors with Halberds, the Bandits of the Silver Road. I really like this unit. I feel like it performed really well against you in that fight. A couple Jade
Peasant
Warriors
archers.
and the Peasant Long Spearmen. Yeah, even though they're Peasant Spearmen, they do have flaming attacks, and they have that other ability, which I I am actually not allowed to click on. It's so weird. I can't
Yeah.
look at the ability. Okay. But for Skaven, oh, he did. He switched over his assassin to a warlock engineer. Okay, all right.
Nice.
A lot of
All right.
forces though. But we'll see how this turns out. He does have range and a bunch of slaves.
A lot of slaves.
Yes. Well, he's got all ranged slaves. Actually, a really good idea. That's my favorite unit of Skaven slaves with the slings.
Yeah.
I feel like they're
That might
really
be able
good.
to take a sky junk out real fast. And he
Yeah.
brought a rat ogre.
He did bring one unit of rad ogres, and then he brought just a ton of infantry, just a ton of clan rats with shields and swords, a couple halberds, 2 units of storm vermin, and 2 units of clan rats with spears.
Oh, just purely off of army build, I think that it's possible for Trevor to actually have this in the back.
Well, he's got the Terracotta Sentinel in Sam's army. Terracotta Sentinel is going to be kind of hard to chunk through. All right, were you also desynced?
It looked like something happened. It says continue. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
I
Let's
was.
message them really quick. I'm going to mute this really quick. Yeah, so okay, so Sam has he's had to restart his Total War. He's froze up. That desync problem's pretty annoying.
Uh, I start at 8, right?
No, 9. 9.
Oh, I do start at 9?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're the last match of the night. You'll be the last match. Let's see, does Trevor did remake his army. Perfect. And we're just waiting for Sam at this point. Let's see. Do you have the YouTube link posted within the Discord?
Yeah, it's in the whatever chat.
Perfect.
Total War tournament chat. Scroll up.
I have one person watching, which I'm assuming is you.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. All right. I think they're ready up.
Cool.
Oh, wait. Shit, I gotta change the map. And there we are. Okay. Hopefully no desyncs again. It seems like we can get like 2 games, and then there's another desync.
Right.
Johnny, I see you're talking in chat. When's the finale if me and Ethan Naps are the last match? No, it's me. No, it's me. When's the finale of the entire game, like the entire series? That is going to be on a date to be decided depending on who can play on Friday and who can't. I know John is going to be busy on Friday, so if he makes it to the finals, then we would have to postpone it to maybe Monday to finish this tournament. Okay, so we got Cathay. Sam's lining up his army just like he did last time. He's going to just form a front line, put a couple archers behind it, and the spears on the sides with that sky junk right in the middle. Terracotta Sentinel probably up front. Over here, Trevor's just going for numbers. He's just going to try to swarm the field with as many Skaven bodies as possible.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll take plenty of damage, but
Yeah.
I mean, what's it? Sam is kind of chunking his units up pretty tightly here.
Let's see what spells that the Warlock Engineer's got. It's got Scorch. That's a good spell. Cracks Call. I don't really see that one too often. And he does have a Doom Rocket on its back.
Wow.
It's not as powerful of Iket's Doom Rocket, but it does pretty good damage.
All right. Let's see. I can't really tell what he. Oh,
Oh, he accidentally reset it. Oh no. No, Sam.
Oh, the game didn't start yet. I thought it started. I was like, oh, he's.
No, look at it. He's having to try to restart it. John would be very disappointed in Sam right now.
I don't know how he did that.
I think he's panicking. He's trying to set all of his stuff up. I think he grabbed everything and tried to move it back, but he didn't realize that it's not grouped together. He didn't lock it.
Oh, possibly.
So I think he only has a few, because I believe I heard the sound of Trevor readying up, so he's only got a few seconds left on the clock. And I think this is the exact same thing that Sam did when going against your army as well.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Okay, and he's got 1 unit left to move. Now, it does have Zhao Ming. I really like this general. The ability to change into a dragon, Really cool, really powerful. He's got final transmutation on there, which is just a direct damage in an AoE. All right,
Yep.
let's see if Sam
I just
readies
feel
up.
sometimes when you put, or any of the dragon children into dragon mode, I feel like you also gain a lot of cons where, like the other day, how I was able to just chew through Miao Ying, uh,
Xiaoming?
Xiao Ming,
Yeah.
with just Lokir. And again, Lokir is a absolute badass when it comes to
You're a
one-on-one
little
fighting.
biased.
I am a little biased, but I don't know.
Uh, I do have to agree with you. The dragon is not as good as regular dragons, I would say. But having
Right.
a character that's a spellcaster that can also become a dragon all in one, it's pretty good. So let's see what we got here. I think all Trevor's going to do is just swarm, just everywhere.
Going for some artillery shots.
And
Not
this
much
guy just
damage.
did like nothing.
Yeah.
It is pretty early on though, so we'll see. I feel like Sam, this Terracotta Sentinel is going to be such a powerhouse. But we'll see. Maybe just all of these slingers, even though they're pretty weak against armor, very little damage, maybe they'll be able to pull through.
We'll see if he can get the front line up there. He might be able to just swarm Sam and basically conceding. This is the third time I've gotten a peanut butter cracker with no peanut butter. I'm going to sue Keebler.
Oh no. I can see we're getting a bit of lag. I think Sam was talking about it might be on his end. Look at this though. Do you see how Sam, he's using this barrier on the map to kind of negate a little bit of Trevor's play, so he only has this little area to come through. That's pretty smart of him to use a natural barrier.
Yeah. Do you see this assassin coming in from behind?
Yeah. A lot of just firing down. This unit of spears is just taking a lot of heat. The Dragon Celestial crossbowmen are good. But look at how Trevor's doing this right here. He's moving these rat ogres around. I think that's going to be it for these archers. They're not going to have much of a chance when rat ogres actually get in there. And this assassin is also moving around the back. See how the front line's going? Queek's moving around over here on the side. I think he's going straight for the spearmen. Yeah, looks like it. So we have some coming in here. Sam is actually diverting this spearman to chase down the rat ogres. But Trevor's also using these clan rats. I think he might just... Oh, no. It looks like we've lost the command order there. Oh, shit. He's going to get sandwiched. But the assassin has made it in.
Yeah.
And now all of the Skaven slingers are also shooting at the balloon. And what Sam has to do is use his Terracotta Sentinel. We haven't seen any action out of it yet.
Right. I think you could definitely send that over into the massive pile over with Queek Headtaker.
Yeah. Okay, we just got a dragon transformation over here.
We're a little early, but
Also I'm seeing,
could
look at
work out.
this. Trevor's completely forgot about both of these units over here. And what these guys could be doing is charging into the archers.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's more focused, however, on this side where the front line is basically collapsing. It's going to allow them to get in. And he's got 2 units of storm vermin. Yeah, these are storm vermin, the heavy infantry of the Skaven, coming in through the side.
Oh, and he just remembered him. Good.
Now, if I was Trevor, I would definitely be targeting the archers rather than this infantry. This infantry is just here to stall while the back line does all of the work.
Yeah, 100%.
And I would say these Skaven slave slingers also are not on the right target. A balloon might be the better option. Oh, well, we're going to see a Scorch. Is it Scorch Wind, I believe it's called? Ooh, does pretty good damage.
Wow. And they're burning.
damage coming in here. What Trevor's got to do is refocus instead of on these guys with shields and high armor. Focus on the balloon that has almost no armor. Oh, I guess it still has 80. That's incredible. On a balloon?
A balloon.
80 armor on a balloon. That's more armor than the... I guess the Stormbrew may have a bit more. Escaping Slaves is 0. Look at how fast Zhao Ming's going down.
I know. He is getting annihilated.
Queek actually has pretty low leadership too.
Oh yeah, I see that.
23 right now. But here we
He's
go.
Getting backed up.
1 unit of Stormvermin have come in over here. This line's being overrun.
I
And
don't know. I think Trevor has this.
yeah, I definitely do as well. Let's zoom out a bit. I think some of them are finally shooting at the balloon. Maybe not. The balloon still can put in pretty good work. It doesn't have a good target this game. Just because all of the infantry was so weak to begin with. There's no good area that it could be shooting into.
Soon enough, it'll run out of ammo and it'll be basically useless.
Yep, it can't even land. I like this just line of just slaves with rocks. Alright, we're gonna throw these.
Honestly, at this point, I probably wouldn't even focus the balloon anymore.
No.
And continue to use those slingers on his artillery unit or his missile units.
Well, I mean, it's still putting in good damage, that balloon. I mean, it's up to 239 kills.
But at the rate it's dying, it's gonna run out of ammo before it's dead, if you ask me.
Yeah, that could be true. There's a few units I think Trevor's kind of forgotten about that need to come back into the fight. It's a lot to micro a 20-man army. Oh, here comes another...
That's what I was gonna say too.
What's that called?
He had a lot more
Scorch.
units to kind of manage.
Yeah. Definitely, but I think this was the right play against Sam. Just go really wide, and he doesn't have many options to deal with it. And Queek has been surprisingly good this game. Even though he's not getting a lot of gold value in, I think he's just been able to live through both the Terracotta
about to
Sentinel
take
and a
down-
dragon.
Yeah, Zhao Ming's about dead. I think Sam knows that he's lost this match, and he's just gonna keep going in.
Terracotta Sentinel's finally down. Now the dragon's pissed. A lot more. Look at all the rocks coming in.
Pebbles flying.
Yeah. But with the
There's just
assassin,
too many numbers.
right?
Trevor definitely did a good job keeping his slingers in the back, just constantly barraging, keeping the enemy constantly on the flame.
And
Yeah,
there we
he's
go.
done for.
Zhao Ming is dead. And that's going to be the rest of the leadership, and that's going to be the first game goes to Trevor. Nice job, Trevor. Nice job also, Sam. Let's go over into the other chat.
Impressive battle, I have to say.
Yeah, let's see. So, really, I would argue that none of these units even got, it looks like, their full value in gold back.
Badoo.
Yeah.
What's up, Sam? Nice job, both of you guys. Good job. First game goes to Trevor. Trevor, that was a lot of units to micro, huh?
It's the Skaven way.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. I did enjoy the constant waves and those slingers in the back. What'd you think of all those, Sam?
I mean, I'm learning.
Yeah, you're
It's the
doing
first
really good.
time someone's come from behind.
Yeah, that's what John said. He said that would be a big weak point for you, the coming from behind. And that balloon put in a
Yeah.
lot of work.
Computers don't come from behind.
All right. So Sam, start off. What race are you gonna ban from Trevor? Trevor's got vampire counts, and he's got Zinch left. So which faction do you want to fight?
Which one do you recommend, Nick? Because I have no
I
idea.
can't. I have to be
Ethan.
We
completely
can't weigh in.
impartial.
We can't weigh in.
Yeah.
Ethan,
You
you
make-
get a wink at me. You can just
Even-
like send like, psst, psst. You can just.
You'll have to make a random decision.
Uh,
Both can be
I'll-
very, very viable against you or any of your picks, but you could also counter it.
Yeah.
Everything's even. The whole playing field's even.
Let's see.
everything's even.
We'll let John phone a friend here with John. Let's see. I'll say what
John's typing.
John's typing. What should Sam fight, John?
and Trevor, we can just basically
want
get
me to
yours
know?
out of the what
I have
should we
never
ban
played
Zinch or
against-
vampire counts? Sam's
I
asking.
don't even know what a Zinch is.
What's a siege?
What's a Zinch?
You get 1
Lots of
second to
pre-
decide, John.
Vampires, fight vampires. I
Okay.
don't even know what Samuel's playing.
I don't even know. Yep.
All right. So is that going to be your ban, Sam?
Yeah, I'll listen to John.
All right. And then Trevor, what do you want to fight? The dwarves, or would you rather fight the chaos dwarves?
Well, you know, I'll fight the dwarves.
Okay, the
All right.
normal dwarves.
Yeah. let's do it.
Okay.
Can you
All
tell I
right.
played dwarves in my campaign, Trevor?
Might have
So I'm
crossed
playing
his mind.
counts.
Yep, you're playing
Sir.
counts.
Good luck to both of you guys.
Yeah, good luck. We're gonna join the other chat here. All right, so Crossroads up next.
Alright. Oh, and it looks like Sam's going with the pre-built army he's had.
I'm gonna put our little thing up here so there's no, just in case there's any stream sniping going on. We don't want anybody spoiling it.
Right, right.
Let's see. But yeah, Sam does have that pre-built army. No matter what though, even if so if Trevor wanted to play Zinch really bad, that's going to be his next matchup if he loses against the dwarves here. But I'm excited to see different races. It seems like everybody that's joined the tournament kind of stayed away from the undead, like completely.
Yeah.
Everyone, it was much more favorable to chaos, and I don't know. Dwarves and chaos seem to be,
Yeah.
just either some sort of demon, some sort of mix between dwarf and chaos. I guess all of everybody competing in this tournament is evil, sides with the evil races.
It's the cool characters. Everybody likes cool stuff, like demons and skulls.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna open this up here and let's see what we got.
Yeah.
So Trevor
Going with the old pick again, kind of.
got
Except he's
Manfred.
bringing a lot more zombies.
Manfred. It seems like Manfred's flying. I think he's on a dragon, or no, maybe I can't tell what he's on. I wish it would. Oh yeah, he is riding a dragon because he's got the breath attack. He's also bringing a Terrorgeist, a couple Graveguard with great weapons, a lot of just normal Graveguard to hold the front line, zombies behind, and Fell Bats. Oh, and it looks like they're readied up. Oh, looks like Trevor's changing something. He's shifting something around, and Sam, on the other hand, I think he's got a pretty good army against vampire counts. It's just a
I don't
matter
know.
of
I
how
mean,
he's going to
he
use
doesn't
it.
have any anti-large unless he utilizes his quarrelers really well.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh, I guess his slayers too. He has some
Yeah,
slayers.
his Slayers are anti-large, that's right. So he does have anti-large. 2 units of Slayers. If anything, he's actually got a good amount of anti-large. 4 units
Yeah.
of Quarrelers. 2 Slayers. This is a bit of a grudge match as well. The Dwarves and Vampire counts have always hated each other.
I know. That'd be cool. It's very canon.
Yeah, I'm tired of demons fighting chaos over and over. Guard. So I would say the Grave Guard with great weapons definitely are going to be some of the biggest players. Johnny says both players, pretty good armies. I could see it going either way. I'm going to have to agree. I would say that the Dwarves have a slight advantage in this fight just because of the amount of range that they have. But then again, Trevor's bringing a lot of flying units to try to counter that range. 3 Fellbats, a Terrorgeist, and Manfred on a Dragon. Then with just a big front line of just garbage. Hopefully
Just
those...
don't know how Sam will
How
work
Sam's going to
around
counter
this.
it?
Yeah,
Well,
because last time we saw Trevor even go with a flank with the Fellbats, and I don't know if Sam's adequately equipped to prepare for something like that.
exactly.
He just wouldn't be expecting it.
Patricia says, good game, Trevor. Coming from behind, smiley face. Explain what anti-large is to the chat, please. Anti-large is basically this, it's a bonus certain units get when facing off against anything larger than a man. So if you are fighting against a
mammoth.
dragon or a mammoth, those are considered large. Even horses are considered large units, right? Because they're larger than a man. So spears do especially well against large because they got that range on the spears, so they're able to do further out damage. I could see it going either way. It's anti-Nix Petus. wait, if anti-large, it's anti... Thank you, Johnny. I think that was supposed to be a compliment.
It is.
Alright, good. Look at how Trevor has set up here. He has to push, right? There is no other option. The dwarves are not going to come to him with 3 units of artillery.
Did you see these Fellbats hidden in the mountains over here in the corner?
Oh, let me see. Oh, no, and I don't think Sam ever will either. Look at these
No.
guys. They're squeezed in pretty tight.
Yeah, I'm amazed he actually even got him to fit there. Definitely
I
going with
think
some
Sam's going to
cheese
think
here.
that's just a part of the map. He might be like, oh, that's a weird amount of bats in that area. It's going to be
They have health
interesting.
bars.
That must be a side
Yeah.
quest to kill them. So let's see, will Trevor begin by pushing forward? I think Trevor's probably surveying the enemy army right now.
Getting some cinematic shots of the bats.
Are the bats moving at all? No? Alright. It looks like we have Trevor actually starting to push up here. I was going to say, I'm going to have to message them if I don't see anything soon. Get those nice cinematic shots. We need to get them. Need that B-roll footage. So the dwarves definitely have a really sturdy line here. The only thing I would worry about is these correlers. By them being so close, they might accidentally get stacked on top of each other, limiting their firing. Let's see. Moving up here. Oh, we got a greenskin idol. And for the vampires, front line obviously of zombies. These are just used to stop the dwarves, just to be a big blocker in the way. And they're just big meat shields. Behind, we have that heavy infantry with Graveguard, who will lose against dwarves in a fight, I would say. They're not really equipped for something like that. The Graveguard with great weapons, however, they could do pretty well. It's going to be, though, the big player Manfred and this Terrorgeist that are going to have to win the day. And the
You
bats are
notice
hanging out
you can
behind.
actually see that Trevor knows where the artillery lines are, and he's avoiding them pretty carefully right now when he's moving his units up.
By holding shift, you can actually see where the artillery lines are. I mean, not shift, spacebar.
Yeah.
But he's got a really nice formation here. It's very appealing to the eyes.
He's moving in the bats. Brought him in a little closer at least, but they're just waiting.
But look at these
Sam
correlers.
knew.
These
Oh,
correlers are actually ready. This unit
seems
and
like.
this unit. But by him doing that, he is limiting his frontal range ability.
All
Or
right.
his range in the front.
Kind of cool if you zoom all the way out to God's eye view. You can hold space and see where everybody's moving.
Yeah. Coming up the front. And look at that. Sam has turned one of his units of catapults around, and that's a perfect opportunity for Trevor to move forward now that the catapults
Yep.
are distracted with those bats.
And that's exactly what I think he was trying to do.
He's got to be careful, though, with Manfred. Manfred might come a little bit too close and get peppered by all of these archery units and a unit of cannons. Those are going to be really deadly. So look at Trevor. He's actually moving the Fellbats back and forth to avoid the fire.
Yeah.
And now we finally have a few shots coming in. Ooh, some really nice hits. Oh, wow. We had a purple sun go down over here?
Yeah. Did a little bit of damage. Took a quarter off of these slayers.
Yep. Oh, and now we have a few, some bats going down now. Now that there's archers involved. Ooh, and they're already running out of leadership. Bats are not very good in a long, or in an engaged fight. Because they are just larger bats. That's all they are.
Yeah.
Here comes, oh, look at this breath attack right along the side.
Whoa.
It decimates the unit. Oh, no, and the Dwarf Warriors. 53 units left. It already took out, look at Manfred's kill, 47. 500 value just from one breath attack. That's pretty crazy.
And
More
he knows
cannons
he's
coming
got to
in.
get out of there because he's been spotted.
These Graveguard are really getting in.
Perfectly dodging all these arrows. Somehow he didn't take a hit of damage.
He also does have regen though, so it might be he might have been hit once or
Oh,
twice,
yeah.
but he's regenerating. At least
That's
I
right.
thought he had regen. He should have
That's
hunger.
ability. Wounds. No.
Flies can fly and courage. I swore he's a vampire. Why doesn't he have hunger? It's interesting. Maybe it's just not showing up.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, so we have this Terrorgeist is getting right in the line of fire, but he's using its breath attack. Okay, took out a couple of them.
Great.
5 Slayers, and now it's retreating. Comes, I think we get another breath attack from this other side. He's just hanging out. Oh, he's engaging. Okay. So Manfred is going to engage in the front line. What he has to be careful, though, of is these anti-large Slayers and this unit of Correlers coming down on him. What he could be doing, though, is bringing his bats in to kind of silence the Correlers. Or maybe just using this as a distraction for this one unit of Correlers so he can get all of his infantry engaged.
His bats are just kind of hanging in the back there. Watching.
Yeah, and Manfred is disengaging.
Oh, man.
Here comes the Terrorgeist once again. It does already have 27 kills. What I see Trevor doing right now is he's trying to pick apart his line. Oh, here comes a purple sun right here.
Sam just doesn't know how to escape it yet, but that was a good location for one. It's
Look at
gonna
that.
go and mess up a lot of stuff.
Yes. Flame Drake's in the back here. Just destroying those bats. Ouch. Oh, here comes another breath attack. Trevor's a fan of those breath attacks.
He's using them pretty conservatively. He knows to use one and dip back, and then he knows when it's ready
Look at
to
how many
swing it
this
back
is.
in.
These bats are done. All to these Iron Drakes. These Iron Drakes, I think, single-handedly removed all 3 units of bats. That's all of them. They're all gone.
Yeah. He needs those Iron Drakes to turn around and start aiming at that Terrorgeist.
The balance of power is actually starting to move in Sam's favor. Even though Sam has been playing, or Trevor's been playing pretty well, I don't know if it's enough to defeat the
Balance of Power
Vampire.
says Trevor's the one in the lead.
No, it's
Oh no, you're right. Yeah.
The reason that is, I can think of twofold. Number one, I don't see any invocations of Nahak. There's no heals in this vampire army.
Yeah,
So that's gonna be
Thorgrim's at full. He's just trucking through. There's no stopping him.
Oof, look at that. And that's gonna really actually go right on top of Trevor's Graveguard, killing the rest of his Graveguard.
Wow.
It's a dangerous spell, if not used correctly. Okay, that's another
I don't
unit
know.
of archers.
Sam might
taken
have
care.
this one, honestly.
I do as well. I think as well. So I too believe so. I can't speak.
Yeah. And that could lead to a third match where ultimately Trevor gets to play Zinch and Sam has to play Chaos Dwarves.
Yep.
But I don't know. I mean, if he can get the Terrorgeist or the Lord down, that puts him way ahead.
We do have a couple units coming in now. But it just seems like these Longbeards in the front, the Longbeards are just so good.
Yeah.
Comes another, oh, look at that, another nasty breath attack.
Yeah.
See how much value these Corlers are getting.
These cannons, they definitely got their value. Well, maybe not completely all of it, but I think they're gonna lose here to Manfred. Yeah, it doesn't look like Manfred regens. I don't know if that's something you
Just
can take off.
surprising. Maybe it is.
Oh, he has wounds, and that will recharge hit points less than 25%. So he has some, but
No. Wounds is something else. Wounds is a debuff the closer you get to being dead. Oh, look at this. This is going to be a nice purple sun right here.
oh yep, that's a good one.
Kind of moves off target.
I hate that spell. It's actually bothering me that it's still being used. Black hole sun, won't you go?
What it really comes down to is, even though I think Trevor did play quite well in this match, is there is no, he needed that regen spell. Without it, he just doesn't have the longevity against dwarves. Their whole thing is they can just keep fighting, and they won't break. Look at how much health these Correlers have. Almost nothing. But they're still within the fight. This Terrorgeist, though, is actually regenning, so that's quite nice for that.
I think Sam's got this. Oh, and those Graveguard just take a massive hit from the Iron Drakes.
Definitely.
If he gets another shot off, this could mean the end for those Graveguard.
Comes another breath attack. Trevor does good with those breath attacks.
He definitely knows what he's doing. I think he might have prepared for this after hours.
Yeah, he might have.
Studying how to
that's
use
running
the
away.
attack.
It's getting close again.
He's gonna drop Manfred on top of these Quarrelers, I think. Oh no, he's going straight for this fleeting unit of Quarrelers. Oh, there. Oh, he hit him with a rear charge. He was thinking about it. That was incredible. But now he's leaving?
He's got to actually keep them engaged, or else these guys are just going to keep firing. What he's trying to do right now is push whatever he can off of the field. Ooh, these Iron Drakes. Sam's doing quite well too.
These Iron Drakes could get one hit on Manfred. That could really
Yeah.
put Sam in the lead.
Oh wow, so he's waiting for some of these
Yeah,
units.
he-
These units are coming over here. He's gonna
Iron Drakes
try to
are
bring
you-
his flyers. But these
Sam's not
correlers are
doing-
still alive. I guess they're almost out of ammunition. They have 2 shots
Yeah.
left, two volleys. Oh, here comes another purple sun on them.
Yeah, just not as useful as he probably might have thought.
What I think would be the best is use these 2 flyers to deal with the last 2 units of range, right? Just keep cycle charging over and over.
Yeah.
And then when you actually have to finally engage, get them down into the fight. Use a purple sun right on top of your dragons, who aren't going to take any damage from them because they only deal with large amounts of infantry.
Right. Looks
And
like we got a comment actually from Patricia. She wants us to make a slight shout out to Mike and Mom. Glad to see you, Mike and Mom, on the stream. Long time no see. I hope you're enjoying the show.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Ethan.
But back to the fight here. Well, looks like Trevor really can't do much. He's got his 2 flying units. That's it.
He has to
And
engage now because the flyers are all that's left.
unless he gets all of these missile units gone, I mean, well, I guess, yeah, you're right. The Corlers have no ammo, but these Iron Drakes, he's going back for them.
They do have
Manfred's
ammunition. I
down.
think that's the right choice. Manfred is pretty low.
He might be able to keep him on the ground if he keeps him right engaged.
So what he's going to do is he's going to get full surround. This is
Oh,
when I would be
he's-
saving those purple suns.
Yeah,
He's
still
going to
got
be going
time.
for constant charges. But the Terrorgeist
Yeah.
is just losing
The
leadership.
Corlers, they're absolutely useless now. They just can't do anything. Oh man, if that would be a nasty purple sun right now.
Or a nasty breath attack.
Yeah. Get him out of there, Sam. You're giving him the layout for a disaster.
Do you see how he has to land his Terrorgeist now?
Yeah.
I think Sam's getting pissed. It's like, what the hell?
Oh my
He can't do
gosh.
anything. He can't catch up, but he does have these Iron Drakes left.
Yeah, Iron Drake's plenty of ammo. He's gonna get a shot off on
Oh, yep.
oh no, it's a miss. But the or the Terrorgeist takes a hit. Oh, look at him go. He's taking that damage. Ooh, I don't know. That was a good land. That's right into
Yeah.
Thorgrim's lap.
I think Trevor is admitting defeat here. I need a cinematic shot of this one right here. Manfred, it looks like, is starting to crumble.
Yeah. This looks like it's Sam's game.
Yeah, wow, what a close game, too.
Oh, Lad came back.
I really wish we
Or
could see some,
Manfred.
the Winds of Magic. Because look at that. That'd be a perfect purple sun.
Kind of what we noticed from a lot of our players is that some don't really recognize the true potential of having some spells.
Yeah, spells are one of your strongest utilities in this game. And with saving them kind of till the end too might be advisable, but it was really down to the incantation of Nahek. Without that ability to regen and regenerate models too, so it not only would regenerate the Graveguard, but adds more models to their ranks.
Yeah.
It gives the vampire counts the staying power they need. Without it, I mean, as you see, they just don't really stand a chance against the dwarves. They're just too strong.
Not at all. We're running a little low on time here.
Yeah. 7:51. Yeah, the time might go a little bit over how I wanted it to go.
That's alright. We you wanna see how this rolls
Oh,
out?
we do get a purple sun.
Wow.
It looks
It's
like
gonna be
he's.
dirty.
Yeah.
Just not in
Oh
time.
no!
Wow.
And that was Manfred breaking. What?
Wow.
Dang. Yeah, as you
Good
can
fight
see,
though.
yeah, the zombies, they weren't supposed to do anything. I think the bats though, the bats died really quick. I think Trevor kind of forgot about them and let those iron drakes get the drop on them. Terrorgeist and Manfred did quite well. Wow, what a match, guys. That was really good.
That-
John, get
that-
out of here. You can
that
talk to him
hurt to
after.
watch.
That hurt to watch. What do you mean hurt to watch?
Trevor, those breath attacks you were putting in were crazy.
Yeah, if I didn't
Yeah.
have to walk across the whole map, I might have even won.
And Sam, good job. You were really keeping the pressure on Trevor the entire game. Let's see, the last match is going to be Chaos Dwarves versus Zinch.
This will be interesting.
Yes, it will. You guys both are playing quite well. Good luck to both of you.
Yeah. We'll see how we do, Nick. We'll see how we do. Yeah.
All right, let's see. Zinch versus Chaos Dwarves. This is going to be a bit of an interesting matchup. I have no idea how this is going to go. I don't think Trevor owns the DLCs. Oh wait, no, he does. He does. I can actually see that now.
Yeah.
He does. He has 2 units of Hellbirds. He's got the Forsaken again and Blue Horrors to back them up. Now, going against Chaos Dwarves, we saw this yesterday. You saw this yesterday. The line of Hobgoblins with
Yeah.
bows. How'd you like those?
It seemed to work out. So I loved it.
Yeah, exactly. He's also bringing the 2 magma cannons, and he's got a line of dwarf warriors and a couple of orc laborers, and 2, what are these? Infernal Guard with great weapons.
Um, I'm looking at Trevor's army.
Yeah,
He
he is
seems to be somewhat well rounded. He's
You
got
know,
a
1
spawn
unit.
of each and a grinder.
Oh, I gotta change the map. Let's see. Which one did we just play? Okay. I think one thing that I would remove from Trevor's army is the spawn of Zinch. Not a big fan of them, but we'll see how they perform. Oh, I don't think Sam realizes he has to ready up. Unless Sam is changing his army.
Bishop wants us to check. Wants you to check chat.
Yeah.
Hello again.
Yeah,
Mike
I
and Mom.
believe we said hi one time before, but we'll say it again. Okay, Sam has readied up. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so what do we got here? The spawn of Zinch, they have no armor piercing. That's kind of why I would stay away from them. But he is bringing, what is this? The Zinchian, uh, my gosh, the Soul Grinder of Zinch. That's actually a pretty
Yeah,
good unit. I do like that unit.
yeah. I think Zinch's Soul Grinder has the cannon, right?
No, that's actually the Nurgle Soul Grinder, and that one has the mortar shot with boogers.
Oh, yeah.
This one
Boogers.
shoots out the 5 lances of light all at the
Ah,
same time. Again, though, this matchup, let's see, Chaos Dwarves, if you look, oh, did they? Wow. So I didn't know this, but Dwarf Infantry has an automatic 15% spell resistance. Chaos Dwarves trade that out for a 15% fire resistance, which
huh.
with, if you look at Tzeentchian missile units, all do fire damage. So Sam is automatically going to get a 15% reduction in whatever damage his his chaos dwarves take, just
All
because
right.
of their resistances. And these Infernal Guard, who he might be thinking, oh, I'll target the Infernal Guard early to get them out of the fight, have a 25% fire resistance.
Damn.
Yep.
So it seems like Sam might actually have an upper hand here. Sam actually captures this. We would actually see a game where the coach and the trainee
Fight each other.
actually each other. Yeah, be an interesting battle for sure.
Let's see what kind of spells he's rocking here. So he's got both the Pink Fire of Tzeentch and Infernal Gateway. Infernal Gateway is actually a nice spell. It's a stationary vortex, Ethan, so it might be one that you enjoy.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
You're saying you would not?
I don't know. I don't really like vortex spells that much. I feel like they can be good,
This is stationary. It does not move.
right? But still, in my opinion, I like to see. I like breath attacks and wind spells. Uh, I just feel like it's hard to say because I know vortex spells have a good place in some builds. In my opinion, I'm much more of a fan of breath and breath attacks
Right.
or breath and wind spells.
So you have this Herald of Tzeentch. She's rocking both the Infernal Gateway and Pink Fire. He also does have a missile attack that he can shoot off too, but that's also flaming. So the dwarves are going to get a resistance to that. There is this.
No, I'm not sure how this is gonna work because I think they're both planning on playing defensively,
Yeah.
but someone's gonna have to push at some point.
I just got a message from Trevor who states Winds of Power or Winds of Magic to 100 is clearly the way to go. So I think he's going to wait this out until he has 100 Winds of Magic.
We might be here until the next match is scheduled. All right. Maybe we could go into triple fast forward.
Yeah. Uh, I don't know. I'm messaging him right now to move his army up. Do you think we should just put it in triple fast forward? I mean, if this is his
Uh,
strategy,
I don't think we can do anything. And we can't really affect the match.
okay, well, all right. I'm gonna message them to put it in triple fast forward. Let's see, how do I navigate down here?
No, he's moving up.
Is he?
He's moving up his front line. Yep. I think he realized that Sam is not going to budge.
Yeah.
But that was the way that Sam was trained. For those of you watching the stream,
Sam did not train.
yeah, Sam, the amount that he did do with John, he basically has the intentions of never moving. That is Sam's strategy, is that he makes all of his enemies approach him first.
Well, just the reason that um, is because this guy's getting dragged with the artillery. Okay, he's like, oh crap, I gotta rejoin everyone. Sam's only played 1 or 2 land battles previously, so he needed a way to get into the tournament, but to also not worry too much about micro and matchups. So that's why he's been playing these heavy boxes. But boxes can be good against newer players, but as somebody progresses, the dwarf box becomes easier and easier to beat when you know, especially, that that's what they're bringing. Just understanding how you can bring units around the sides. Like, for example, if I was running this army, I would be running Chaos Knights of Siege. They would be coming around, right? I'd be running a front line mostly of just blue horrors to distract his front line. I would also probably run, I do like the Soul Grinder, I'd probably get one of those. And what other big thing? He also has the Regent of Renown Aspiring Champions who have really good armor piercing. I'd probably bring one of those. Right now, though, look at this. So he's bringing his artillery pieces forward. If I was Trevor, I would be trying to move my Lord and the Soul Grinder up to destroy these artillery pieces early.
Yeah.
Right? Especially because I believe this Soul Grinder is made, really, for killing these units. This Soul Grinder could beat out these Magma Cannons, because Magma Cannons, they're infantry only. Oh, and we might just see a waste of ammo. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's making the right move with the artillery pieces here.
Yeah. Especially because this unit, this Herald of Tzeentch, is riding on a disc that has 105 speed. These Magma Cannons ain't hitting it if he doesn't want them to hit it. So goofy looking. And I think, honestly, Trevor is waiting until he has 100 winds of magic. Oh, and we're seeing the first shots coming in. This is just the sorcerer's, his just normal ammunition that he has. He has 20 shots. And here we go, the first pink fire. I would argue that pink fire isn't the best against dwarves, or these chaos dwarves, because they have that fire resistance. But there's not many good targets. What I would actually say is use. Oh, here comes an infernal gateway. I don't think he realizes, though, that these are just laborers, only 300 gold. Even by wiping the whole unit out, it really doesn't do anything.
Wow, that is a big spell. That's a pretty cool looking spell, honestly.
And it's a stationary vortex, too, so if Sam's not doing anything and bringing more units into it, it's just going to continue. And I think it's only, well, it is 18 winds of magic. That's pretty hefty of a price tag.
That's an expensive spell.
The best units to use those spells on, though, I would say, is these archers, these hobgoblin archers. They have low armor, next to nothing, and no resistances.
Yeah.
And this is what Trevor's going to keep doing. He's going to be using his Lord to shoot at these magma cannons as Sam panics and tries to pull it around.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And his archer is out of position. If anything, I think Sam is kind of... Oh, let's see what's going down right here. This is one of Tzeentch's army abilities. See if it does really anything. Yeah, it did. Good amount of damage on it.
Yeah.
Sam doesn't know what to do. He's now targeting these spawn of Tzeentch, but with any unit of Tzeentch, they have this barrier. So shooting them with artillery is a bit difficult because as the barrier is regenerating, all you're doing is just breaking it over and over again with your artillery.
Right.
Here comes another pink fire.
You'd have to land 2 clean shots in a row to be able to get anything done to him.
Yep, exactly. And see, these Herald, all that did was just hurt his barrier. It didn't actually hurt the Herald at all.
Yeah.
And while the Herald is just continuing to fly around and dodge shots, that barrier is going to start to regenerate.
Yeah, he's just picking them off slowly. Very slowly.
Now this does hurt right here. This is those spawn of Siege. They are actually getting hit pretty hard by the magma cannons.
Yeah.
Even though the magma cannon... Oh, he's going to cast... Oh, he's just going to miss it. Oh. Looks like a lot of these hobgoblins got stuck inside of the vortex.
Yeah, I see that.
What I don't think he
Wow.
realizes is that was already... So he has, so far, used 18 and 12. He's used 30 winds of magic on this unit of hobgoblin archers.
Plus 2 breath attacks.
Well, that's what I'm saying. 18 plus
Oh.
each breath attack is 6.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now the artillery is in range. What Trevor should be doing, I would argue at this moment, bring up your fast units and just kill the artillery. It's so out of position and they're so slow.
Yeah, 100%. I think he is more or less afraid, but you know, Sam's range does not extend that far on anything else other than the actual cannons themselves. So if he is able to get them at the right time, which would be right now, he could do it flawlessly without being harmed.
Look at these guys coming up right here. And here we go. I think this is the first shot from the Soul Grinder of Tzeentch. Oh my gosh, it does so much damage to the magma cannon. Now, was that only one shot? See, I really like this, the Soul Grinder here. It has this ability to throw off all of these magical spears. And that's it. Magma cannon, first one. Looks like it's going to be done. So we have a race here as the magma cannon tries to approach this archer line. And these spawn are trying to catch the magma cannon before it retreats. And there we go. First magma cannon is out of the fight. That's a lot of value that Sam just lost. What do you think, Ethan?
I'm sorry, I was a little bit busy. But
You're okay.
it looks like
Whole army's
know,
moving
I
out
don't-
now. Sam is breaking his one rule.
yeah, I know Sam.
Oh
Sam
no!
is he's pushing up. I don't know if Sam's gonna be able to actually handle that. And it's kind of an unseen tactic by him.
Astrogoth's moving up. I think Trevor was finally tired of Sam not pushing. It's Astrogoth. Astrogoth's just running right past these. Oh no, he's coming in.
Alright. Wow. Alright. I don't know if Sam is exactly doing.
There we go. Both magma cannons are now out of commission. And
Yeah.
it looks like Trevor is retreating back to his lines now to make Sam push to him.
Wow. That was a genius move. Clearly planned.
Yeah, yeah. Now this is when the magic could be incorporated. Look at these breath attacks. Or what breath attacks could be doing to this weak armor. He's again using it on these laborers. The laborers are just not the right targets.
My girlfriend came to deliver a care package of gamer snacks
Nice. That is very nice.
and a 1-liter bottle of Mountain Dew.
Perfect. Here comes another shot from the Soul Grinder. Oh wait, no, he's just looking cool.
absolutely insane. Astrogoth is
What are we
just
shooting at?
eating these spawns alive.
Yeah, spawns can't really do much to Astrogoth.
Oh, they are regenerating. Nope. They
Oh,
can't
and he's
take it.
casting a spell on top of him. Sam uses
Oh,
his first
no.
spell.
Wrong time, wrong place.
What I'm seeing here, though, is, do you see how the Soul Grinder is still, it's targeting these weak units. The Soul Grinder is gonna, its main job is going to be to deal with the high armor of the Chaos Dwarves.
Yeah. But I don't know if he's getting a couple good shots off with it, but he's got some good value out of the spawn so far, but or
Look at
the
this.
soul grinder.
What kind of, if we had one of those Vortex spells right here,
Yeah, I see that.
still those spawn are retreating. They've been on the longest run of their lives.
Absolutely insane.
I really wonder if we're gonna get a Vortex spell or something. Here comes a pink fire. That's gonna actually do some damage. Doesn't look like a ton, but it should be enough. Blue Horror shooting in here. They don't have a ton of ammunition. They more act as a front line unit. They can do a little bit of range, but that's all they got. The real question is, how is... Oh, we have a little bit of missile interplay here. Look at how much damage those Hobgoblin archers are able to do.
Oh my gosh.
It's like the
Man,
first...
these guys are just getting lit up by the blue horrors.
And here comes another spell. Oh my gosh!
Oh.
Trevor just sees it in time.
Yeah. That would have absolutely eaten up those blue horrors.
Yeah, it would have. I wonder how much magic Trevor actually has left, and if he remembers that he has these two Hellbirds right over on this side. Oh, and here we go. This is Tzeentch's largest, his most expensive campaign or army ability here. Let's see what happens. I think it's from the sky. Do you see this coming down?
Yeah, I can't remember the name of this spell.
Now, this is actually free for Trevor. It's just by casting spells, you gain these abilities. And look at how much damage this was able to do. I believe both these units were at about full health.
Wow.
It's pretty impressive. With that, I'm going to have to give this game now to Trevor. I was thinking in the beginning that Trevor might lose this battle, but I would say now I think it has to go to Trevor. Yeah.
Wow.
Sam broke his one cardinal rule of never moving, and I think if he would have just never moved, he would have been fine. Obviously, though, that doesn't make for good material for us. Here comes another flamestorm. Wow. These guys are trying to move out of the way. They're taking a ton of damage, though, from it. Astrogoth's kill count is just flying up as he's now earned 1,000 gold in value, and these blue horrors are out of here. They're going to degenerate, or what is the correct name for it? Unbind? And here we go. The Soul Grinder has engaged.
You know, I feel like Sam could have a chance here if he...
You're forgetting about these. Well, now he's brought the Hellbirds finally in. Hellbirds got armor piercing, and they're pretty good in a fight too. I think that Trevor's got this now.
I can't believe after all that fighting, those spawns of Tzeentch are still pushing.
Yeah, they've only earned 1,000 in gold value. I guess they've paid for themselves at the very least. Johnny says, "I love how enthused Ethan sounds."
I am very enthused in this battle.
Here comes another flame storm. That's gonna wipe out these Forsaken. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was the right unit to use that on.
It might be. I mean, this unit's Forsaken are gone, and Astrogoth has now. He's at 1,400 gold in value.
I feel like that could have been seen over here with the halberds, though.
That's true. Yeah, that is true. Ooh,
More
maybe this is
Forsaken coming in.
coming a little bit close. These dwarf warriors are just not going down.
I don't know if the Soul Grinders can take Astrogoth. It looks like Astrogoth just barely has the upper
Oh,
hand
but the
here.
Soul Grinder is about to retreat.
Oh yeah, no more leadership on this guy.
It looks like Trevor's actually starting to lose.
I know.
Wow.
Those his halberds are still in tip-top shape. His Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch. But he's also still has his Herald and he is full health. But I don't know if there's any magic left in him.
There goes the a little bit more of Sam's infantry over here. Looks like the Soul Grinder has returned. Wow, I wonder how many spells Trevor has left. He's been casting a lot this game.
Can't imagine there's too many left in him.
He's getting a full surround off over here.
Yeah, he needs to finish the Soul Grinder, and otherwise, I don't think he'll actually ever stand a chance.
Wow.
A little lag here.
Infernal Great Weapons are going down.
Dang, Astrogoth just takes a massive hit on the Soul Grinder.
I think he's got to pull back that Soul Grinder, at least get a little bit more barrier on it, because that, I think, is his only way of actually beating Astrogoth.
Yeah, and I don't know, I don't think he can actually do it. I think he's gonna really rely on that full health halberd.
Yeah, well, what else he's got to be careful of? Does Sam have more Winds of Magic left in reserve?
I don't know, I think we've only seen 2 spells.
3 or I think at least 3.
But yeah, Sam's gotta take this out, but I don't know, those halberds might just rip right through his Chaos Dwarves and his Orc Laborers. His Orc Laborers are essentially nothing.
Yeah, they are a big nothing ball.
I don't know.
Oh,
I
here comes
think
another
Trevor does have it.
flame storm. Oh!
Whoa, dirty. That was a good one. I will say it is killing his own unit, but
And now it's actually doing
It
a lot of
do a
damage
lot
to
of damage.
his unit.
wow, that actually just destroyed what was remaining of that halberd unit.
Yeah, look at that. That was the
And it's just
perfect.
following them. It's just absolutely ripping right through them. They're done. I don't know. I don't know. It's really just a matter of.
It looks
if
like it's gonna
Astrogoth
go
can haul
in.
it.
Oh my gosh! It looks like it's gonna go in Sam's favor, and he's gonna be taking this one.
Damn. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see if Astrogoth pulls through. That Soul Grinder's back for more. I don't know if he can take on both the halberds and the Soul Grinder from behind.
I'm not sure. He has a couple of dwarf warriors coming back.
Astrogoth is just an absolute tank, though.
Yeah, he is. I can't believe the spawn of Zinj is still here with 1 health.
I know. Oh, now it's gone.
Oh my gosh. They're both doing fire damage to him. Oh, is this another flame storm?
Wow. I don't know if that's gonna be the right play, but it seemed like it mostly hurt Astrogoth than anything.
Now a real question is, what about just recharging barrier over and over and over?
That would be a
Oh, is
strategy
he gonna
that would
forget?
probably
He's
put
gonna forget the soul
Trevor
grinder.
in the lead.
Oof.
Yeah, once that soul grinder is dead, he is, I'd say Sam wins. Wow, you see him blow some fire on that guy. Yep, and that guy is done for. Astrogoth leads with that.
Wow. I don't know what Trevor has left. He's got this 1 unit of Chaos Warriors with halberds. There
Dead.
goes the soul grinder.
Oh man, those halberds. If he can get him a little lower and Astrogoth kills the rest of them, I don't know. Either way, I think this is Sam's game.
I do too.
Crazy.
It's a question
Sam,
of
the
how
man
much.
who didn't even practice, is taking
Well,
point in
Trevor
the
hasn't
loser's
practiced
bracket.
either. I think it's more that um, Trevor only. I mean, Sam only has that one play style.
Right. Seems to be
Oh,
doing
it's
pretty
starting to
good
come
at
back
it.
in Trevor's flavor a little bit.
Yeah,
Favor.
I see that, yeah. I don't know if Astrogoth can take this much. He's only got 2,000 health left, but he could definitely activate some buffs here. He still has Mechanical Overdrive and Stone Mantle ready to be used.
Oh my gosh. This game's been over 20 minutes long.
Yeah, what time is it? Almost 8:30.
Wow, okay. So we're going to have to run a little bit longer into our time here.
But I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell right now. I mean, I could definitely see potentially Astrogoth just losing too much health and
Running
taking
away?
off.
I don't know. What Trevor should do is bring his Lord back in the fight. At least that's what I figure.
Yeah, he needs to completely surround Astrogoth. Let's get some cinematics on Astrogoth fighting. Man, that flamethrower hand is so cool.
So we're lagging a bit here.
Oh, Astrogoth going for the ground pound. Man.
Wow. Astrogoth's now under 2k in health. Here comes Trevor's Lord again.
Patricia in the chat asks if they're still pretty close and that she likes to see the longer matches. You know, Patricia, I also like to see the longer matches. It seems to be that a lot of the times at the end of these matches that it's almost a stalemate where we're just waiting for one more unit to die.
Yeah. 18.
I don't know. I think Trevor might cap this. I don't think Astrogoth can take it.
I don't know.
Astrogoth's down to 1,400.
wish we could put this in triple fast. Oh my gosh, is Astrogoth actually losing?
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
wait. Oh, shoot. Yep. That's Trevor's win. Balance of power is coming back.
Yeah, he's wavering right now. He's getting a little frightened. He's like, oh, I might actually lose. Yeah, is there...
Oh man, but these halberds are almost gone. There's 22 units left in that army
In the unit, yeah.
versus one Astrogoth, and his leadership is down to 2, -1. He's gonna start routing.
Yeah, look at this wizard. Ugh. I'm hearing something. Is there orcs somewhere? Oh,
No.
no. The game just glitched.
Oh man, I don't know. Yeah, I think Trevor takes this.
Oh my gosh!
That's
What
insane.
the heck?
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Holy
Trevor,
crap.
were you sweating a
Down
bit
to
near
the
the
wire.
end? Let's see
Man
here.
killed 300 units with his hero.
Look at that. He made 4,800 gold in value. How you doing, Sam?
I'm doing dandy.
Yeah. Oh my
That's
gosh.
insane. We actually thought you were gonna take that win there, and we were honestly amazed. The comeback.
The
We come back.
Oh my
That's why
gosh.
you don't let me
Was-
build my
was-
winds of power up to like 50.
Yeah, we saw that. It was insane. You were casting some good spells too. You had a couple good vortexes off on his like early game, which kind of I think put you in the lead a little bit.
Well, the problem was though they were on orc laborers, which I don't think you noticed. Orc laborers only cost like 200 gold, so a lot of your spells were just kind of like killing nothing units. But I'm really surprised near the end there. Those halberds, man. I can't believe they pulled through for you like that, Trevor.
Yeah, that was kind of nutty.
And the I can't believe how long the chaos spawn lasted.
Yeah, I had like 2 units surrounded by like 5 units for 15 minutes.
I know. Chaos dwarves are tough. Well, nice job to you too, Sam. You did great.
Yeah, I mean I was just stating in the stream that you like don't have like any practice and you performed quite well for, you know.
Yeah.
Well, it's not
my
just
only
practice.
game was
Challenges.
against you, so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
right.
job, Sam. You did really well too. I was really close on both of those games. Wow. All right, so Trevor, that means that you're going to face off against John next. Do you need like a quick 10-minute break?
No, I'll just get a drink. I'm gonna be back in like 30 seconds.
Okay. I
Cool,
think I
cool.
will take a quick 10-minute break
Yeah.
though. I'm going to go pee
I'm
and
gonna take 10.
empty myself and maybe eat something. I'm going to have, so what time is it right now? So
It's 8:30.
at 8:40, I think we'll start the next one. Let's get John in here. Really nice job, Sam. That means that
Thank you.
you're going to be invited to
Yeah.
every tournament now with how well you performed. You just cursed
yeah.
yourself.
Maybe I should watch like a YouTube video so I know what I'm doing.
That might
Like
be a
Alex sent me a bunch of them, and I didn't watch any of them yet. But...
I know, Johnny. I am mad nervous about our match coming up. It is
John-
it is a fear of mine.
One thing maybe you guys could answer for me is I have a bunch of saved army presets, but none of them showed up.
Oh, really?
Except for one.
Really?
Zinch, but yeah, I had like 4 other presets that just weren't appearing, and I don't know why.
I don't
That
know
is
either.
weird.
I don't.
Mine all loaded when I was playing.
They load when I skirmish against AI, but they just didn't load in the match.
Oh, maybe it's because you had unit caps were enabled, or yeah. Look to see in your settings under map setup. See, is the box called unit caps toggled, or is it untoggled?
It's untoggled.
Okay, that's why. So, unit capped armies, there's special units in the campaign that aren't balanced for multiplayer. They're kind of broken. And if unit caps is not selected, you're able to bring those units. So you can
What?
only make the presets when unit caps for multiplayer when unit caps is selected.
I got you. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm gonna invite John in here, and Johnny. So Johnny's gonna spectate with us, Ethan, for this match. I know he wanted to. All right, and I'm going to use the bathroom. I will be back at
Yep, me too.
Nick,
8:41.
next
Yeah.
time we play, Ethan got to be on the wall of the AFK screen. I want to be on the wall next time.
Oh, yeah.
I want to be on the AFK wall too.
All right, I will make sure to do that, Sam.
There
We'll
we
have
go.
a little Medal of Honor on the wall for you.
All right,
Yeah,
I will be
yeah.
back.
All right, peace.
So
Yeah,
who's doing what match?
I'm
Isn't-
doing some match against someone.
Oh,
I think it's
that's
against
me.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
Uh,
this
Hmm?
is this Sensei v student?
no, Samuel lost.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure which one was a student.
No, I didn't prepare Samuel to play against someone who plays defensively. I had no idea, like, what to
I
to do
wouldn't
again.
classify it as defensively.
Oh,
the
I
first two
absolutely
battles.
Well, yeah, okay, the vampire one, he kind of forced you to push.
Well, he couldn't hit me. It was just like, I guess I'll walk over there.
And the Skaven one, that was an interesting army. It's a very, very wide army. I don't think Samuel practiced much against wide either.
The wider the Skaven army, the better in my mind.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're not running like a 20 stack on Skaven, you're kind of throwing. Because, like, you can literally, like, just pad out your numbers with Skaven slaves. Well, we'll see how this next one goes. I'm sure it'll be funky.
Trevor's a good opponent. John is too. But Trevor, honestly, your Zinch game almost destroyed me. It really did.
I was starting to think that Zinch is not a very good person to play against Chaos Dwarves, but at least not with the minimal units I have in Zinch.
Yeah, because everything you do is like fire damage, and Chaos Dwarves are fire resistant.
Just throw more warp gates at them.
Yep.
God, what DLC are you even missing? Which one?
The Champions of Chaos.
Oh, okay. I see. I see.
Here, let me know when somebody let me know when the match starts. I'm gonna go back. I was talking to Matt. Give me a sec.
I was going to ask you about your strategy, but I think we're going live. I think we're still live. I think Nick forgot to turn off sound.
All right, I'm back. I had to give Matt. I had to make someone entertain Matt.
Welcome back.
Hey, good to be back. All right. Surprised, like Samuel's Chaos Dwarf army was actually like overperforming because when I saw it, I was like, man, this army's shit. I don't know how he's gonna win with this.
Which one was he? Was he the one with
The
Kevin?
Chaos. He was just one that had like the wall and then like his whole like win condition where like was like the artillery and the hobgoblin archers.
Oh, yep.
Because I was like, man, there's like a bunch of units he's just not using because I'm trying to keep the playstyle similar to his like dwarf box.
Yeah, that's a hard matchup. The Chaos Dwarfs, I feel like, are pretty strong right now.
Yeah, no, they're incredibly strong, and it's like, yeah, because I was surprised, like because like the way his army was set up, it didn't really use a lot of the Chaos Dwarf magic, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
It was like that train against like Brendan, that was nutty.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't even know that much about the Chaos Dwarfs. I have no idea. I've never played them, and I have only seen what's in this tournament for their gameplay.
Yeah, I don't have too much of an interest in their stuff, like concept or aesthetic or gameplay wise.
Yeah. All right, what's your favorite faction in terms of like lore? If it weren't competitive, who would you be
Skaven.
picking? Skaven, okay. You brought them in the tournament, didn't you? Or no?
No.
Oh no, okay.
I brought Skaven last time, like 4 years ago.
Gotcha. I do remember that. I remember you and Dylan going Skaven v Skaven, if I'm correct.
Yeah, I think so. I only remember who I like played against in that tournament.
Yeah, I do not remember that very well either.
I have never like I'd say the one thing I've like looked at the least, I know the least about is the Empire. I have no idea how the Empire works.
They are my favorite. They are faction I'm strongest with, but they're generally just good at everything, but not really good at anything.
They're kind of like Skaven then, because Skaven kind of have that same thing where you have to run like a mixture of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, usually when I play like Skaven, like when I'm just in my like own campaign, I run like armies that are padded with like storm vermin and like hell pit abominations.
Mhm.
So I kind of play them like a monster faction.
Yeah. Skaven, I don't even know what they're good at, to be honest. They're good at like everything, I feel like.
Yeah, their guns are really good.
Yeah, ranged.
Hey,
Yeah.
no.
Hi. Well, we'll see if I can pull it out. Sure. Sure. So you're saying just Terrorgeists, Vargeists, and Cryptors. That's what I'm hearing. Well, if I just don't have any models that ever need to be resurrected, then it doesn't matter. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I practiced for an hour today, and then I played 6 months ago. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, I'll do more than win. I'll defeat him.
Like a really good late game missile unit.
All right, we are
Yeah.
back and we are live again.
Oh boy.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's going to be John versus Trevor. John's armies are Slanesh, Beastmen, Norska. Trevor is playing Vampire Counts, Zinch, and he's got Skaven. So
Cool.
let's see how this goes here. Where is my coin? I've lost it. Okay. All right. I am ready. Heads or tails?
Well, I guess I'll go tails.
Okay. And it was. That doesn't actually count. One more time. It fell off my desk. It is tails.
Oh wow, that's the first time that's worked.
Okay. So John, you're starting here. One faction banned from Trevor.
Let's see. Fuck. Actually, would have liked to have picked second, but let's ban the vampire counts.
Okay. No vampire counts. Trevor, you're up.
I'll ban Beastman.
Beastman. Okay.
Good
John.
choice.
All right, I'll ban Zinch.
Zinch. Okay.
Ooh.
So Skaven against, and then Trevor, your pick.
Let's do Skaven against Slanesh.
Ooh.
Okay. Interesting one. All right. Okay. So that's going to be the match. I'm going to be moving me, Ethan, and Johnny over, and good luck, guys.
Yep. Good luck.
All right. So what do we think of this matchup, boys?
Dang, it's gonna be very interesting. Numbers versus a charge. But I'm not exactly sure. To be honest, I don't remember how John plays his Slanesh. It was kind of janky, not in a bad way, but it was just like it wasn't what I was expecting for a Slanesh build.
Yeah.
Definitely. I'm curious how it's going to turn out because it's two very fast moving factions.
Well, oh, Johnny, you can join the game, by the way.
Oh, okay. By the way, I'm very honored to be here as a
Yes.
commentator for one battle.
Well, you're gonna do one match, so
One match.
not just one battle. We'll keep you to the very end, and then it's gonna be you versus Ethan. So I wanted to get the blood already flowing between you two.
All right.
I'm hella nervous.
Oh my God. I was actually thinking about making you a picture in here too, Johnny, as Carl Franz sitting at the table with us.
Absolutely.
We
I
need
think
to
that's a
do it.
great idea. Tell me a little bit about that. How did you get this? Did you paint this and paint yourself?
Yeah, I did this. This was the day before the whole tournament started. I was like, oh, you know what? I really want to make some art. So I just sat down. It took me about 2 hours, and I painted all this out really quick.
Wow.
Yeah, you like it?
It's really good. I can't believe you, honestly.
Thank
You
you.
have some talent. You
Thank
really
you.
do.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I told you when I made you guys. Of course, chat won't know about this. When I did your guys' cards, I don't know how I showed Ethan how far I actually had to work on those. Basically, half of that art is mine on those cards, and the entire box and everything
Yeah.
like that. So I have a little bit of experience with Photoshop, but thank you, thank you. Let's get back to the fight, though. Come on, guys. Enough about me. Let's see what we got. So I'm going to let's stream this.
Still in map setup.
Yeah. So John doesn't look like he's changing much, but he's bringing a Chaos Chariot of Slanesh and 2 Chaos Spawn in. What did he remove? He removed the Heartseekers of Slanesh. So the cab
Yeah.
is gone. Looking over at Trevor's side, we have a Hell Pit Abomination, Queek, an Assassin, a Warlock, 2 Storm Vermin, a bunch of Plague Monk with Sensor Bearers, and just a bunch of garbage to line the front line. This will be interesting. I'm going to say Slanesh, again, is going to chew through all of these Skaven Slaves, right? I mean, they're not going to be much of an issue for Chaos Spawn and even Marauders of Slanesh and Demonettes. It's going to be more about how these Plague Monk Sensor Bearers are going to do. I think they're going to do pretty good. They're armor piercing, and they have magical attacks, and Discourage, I think, even on them.
I mean, he doesn't really need the armor piercing, really.
Yeah, what do you see as the ideal target for the Plague Bearers in his army? The Marauders?
The magical damage on them, I think, is going to be really good for units like both of the, let's see. So if you look at the Soul Grinder, right, he's got a physical resist of, if I can even do it, let's see, when we load
Yeah,
in.
sometimes in this loading screen it'll let you see it, but sometimes it doesn't.
So in my opinion, how I would play this, Hell Pit Abomination, its job is going to be just to target the chariot that, oh, we desynced. Oh my god, I can't believe this
Oh.
keeps happening.
It is every 2 battles.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
sucks.
That really sucks. I can't stand this. Okay. Host as a spectator.
I don't know, maybe because we keep swapping people in and out. That's fucking up the game.
Yeah, it might be it. So I have the game now open again, so you guys are free to join. Johnny, yeah, go over here.
Yeah, I think I have to rejoin for that. There we go.
And Ethan, waiting on you.
There's 2 Tartazam games.
Yeah. I joined the wrong one.
Trevor's in the right one now. There should be 2 people in it.
Tartazam. This one has 1 person in it.
That's what I see too.
I think there's only 1 Tartazam now.
Mute the stream.
There we go. Yeah, I did.
I'm joining. Let's see if it's the right one.
Yep, and there
Yeah.
we go.
Awesome.
Poor Trevor has to remake his army here. But
Yeah.
yeah, so if I was playing against this, right? So with the Soul Grinder, it has a... Where is the Soul Grinder on here? It has a 20% physical resistance, right? And it's got 90 armor. The Plague Monk Sensor Bearers have armor piercing and magical attacks. They're going to be great against this Soul Grinder, right? They cut through both the physical resist and the armor. That's going to leave the Soul Grinder almost with no defenses. And then looking at the... So we have the spawn of Slanesh. These guys have no armor, but they have a 5% physical resist. Not very much, but it's still going to cut right through that. And then looking at Sigvald too. Everybody
Sigvald's
ready
an
up
absolute tank.
here. Sigvald has
And
10% physical resistance. I think the Plague Monk Sensor Bearers actually do well against everything. It's
yeah,
gonna be
me and Nick did some testing, and Sigvald beats Scarbrand in a 1v1.
Yeah, can you believe that, Johnny?
Oh wait, really?
Well,
straight up?
if Scarbrand doesn't use his abilities, if he does not use his abilities, Sigvald wins.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's Sigvold has such good regen. Oh my gosh, it is. Did it desync again?
Yeah,
Oh
there
wow.
was a desync in the game.
Okay, what we're gonna have to do, I'm gonna mute the stream here. Everybody, we're gonna restart our games. I'm gonna tell them to. I'm gonna call Sam. Everybody restart game though.
All right. If it doesn't work
Yeah.
again, I'll give up my hosting spot. See if that was a problem. Oh fuck.
Mm.
I don't think I can move to spectator, can I?
Nope, both of you guys have to.
Wait, what?
You have
Oh,
to
okay.
join it as spectator or something.
I saw that. Yeah.
All right, we'll give this one last shot.
All right.
See what happens.
Both of them did save their army too, I think.
Oh, good. I see there was a request to be a host in the chat.
Yeah. Wonder who that could have been.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably someone really good at Total War who knows all about it and gives some good insight.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, I don't know.
I wonder if it is just
Oh
heavy.
my god, Patricia should host one battle.
I hope this goes through. Nope. Johnny, I think it is.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, Johnny.
All right. That's okay. That's okay. I forgive you.
The host kicked you from the game. Damn, bro.
That's weird.
Okay. Yeah, that really sucks.
Well, hopefully I can play the actual game tomorrow or later tonight.
Yeah,
I'd
hopefully.
I'd assume you can. It might just be because there's three spectators.
It
Okay.
could be too much network stuff going on.
Mhm. Mhm.
Damn. Johnny's trying to DDoS the fucking tournament right now.
Yeah, I was just saying I'm a little bit afraid of fighting Ethan tonight, so I was trying to get out of it somehow.
All right.
But,
Are you able to see it? Is anybody able to see the chat or the thing now?
I got 2 Tartazam.
From jail.
I think my boy Johnny, he did nothing wrong.
Yeah, shout out to Patricia for that. Really advocating for the cause, but the man's got to keep me down. Yeah, they're doing everything they can to keep me down, but I will gracefully step out of this vault room that was hidden from me before. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye, Johnny.
Yeah, it looks like it was really just Johnny.
Wait, I don't know. We still have yet to see it. It says it's waiting for Sucky.
No, I'm in.
You're not Sucky. Why was it saying that it was waiting on Sucky?
John. It was,
Oh,
everyone's loading at different times.
is John playing?
Yeah, it's John versus Trevor.
Oh. Oh.
That doesn't make us look very official for this very official stream. Let's get back into it. Poor Johnny wasn't able to talk to us.
I know. It's a darn shame.
Well, whoever goes to the losers bracket, there's going to be either you or Johnny isn't going to be playing a game. So when you're not playing, I'll make sure Johnny's a part of the next stream, so I don't have to commentate by myself.
Yeah.
Because it's either going to be you facing John or Trevor, or Johnny facing John or Trevor. So we'll see how this goes. I'm really intrigued how the Hell Pit Abomination is going to do, a regenning monster. I love the model on this guy too.
Oh yeah, the model's so cool.
So it's actually this worm, right, that the Skaven find, and they take it and they realize, wow, this thing's it regenerates every time we try to stab it to death. This thing's really cool. So what they do is they start stitching other rats on it, and that's what all those little heads are in the very back.
Yeah.
And each one of those heads, okay, starts influencing the main worm. And they also do other things too, like replace its back. They say, wow, we don't really like how this thing slithers. We want to give it a wheel.
It's given like wheels.
They say a wheel would be so much more efficient. So we're going to replace its undercarriage with a wheel. So this thing,
Yeah,
and on top of that too, if you look on the back, it has these little kegs. These are constantly pumping it full of warpstone drugs. And
Yeah.
it has actually, when it dies, it actually spawns a bunch of Skaven too as well, because there's so many Skaven living inside of it. Look how Trevor's setting up here.
I'm a little confused.
He's trying to block every single one of his avenues, but he's also charging forward? What?
Yeah, he's charging. He made I think he was trying to make a bullet or something. I don't know.
I can't even tell if it was an accident, him charging forward, because if you look how it is, he took this formation he had, and now it's just a straight line. So I don't know, that might have been an accident. We got some chariots moving around the flank over here. Oh, now they're in the front.
Oh, so that's just coming in hot on the high ground.
Yeah, it's going to be a real question of, was that a mistake by Trevor to kind of move up his entire army all at once? Let's see how this goes. Here comes a Pit of Shades, though. Oh
Wow.
my gosh. Let's see that value just instantly rise. 300,
yeah,
400 gold value, 500 gold value, 6, 7, 8. This sorcerer is almost paid for itself. 1,000 gold in value.
12. Wow, my gosh. Oh, he's just sending
Now
the
these
Lord
guys are
into
going to be
battle.
awesome. These Spawn of Slanesh are going to do such good damage to these Skaven.
John just sent his mage right into the front of battle.
The Hell Pit Abomination right here is engaging in spears. It's not its best target. He's trying to move it over into this flank. This center right here is going to collapse almost instantly. What do we have? Skaven Slaves and some Plague Monk Censor Bearers. Right over here we have this middle also collapsing. I think this game's already for John.
Yeah, that was pretty nuts.
Slanesh just bodies might not be the best choice against Slanesh.
Yeah. Doesn't seem to be working out.
Look at the balance of power
Especially
now.
with that rush inward, that Hail Mary, I'm not really sure if that was the move.
No, I don't think so. I think his box might have been a little bit better.
Yeah. He needed to set up those slingers in a better way. Now everything's being, thrown around. No coverage from flanks. Nothing.
Nope. It's really coming down to where's the Hell Pit Abomination? It's engaging these spears. There's an assassin now attacking Sigvald.
See, that works out.
And do you see how much damage these Spawn of Slaanesh are doing? Everything's doing so much damage.
Holy shit, 170 kills almost on this one.
I think John said, alright, Ethan beat me last time. I will never be beaten again.
I think so. I think I was the only one to get around his ways. I'm gonna have to re-perform exactly what I did yesterday to be able to get past Johnny.
Oh yeah,
But
are you getting
on this
sweaty again?
battle. I'm getting a little sweaty. I've had red face for the entire night.
Here comes another Pit of Shades. Look at this one. Oh my
Whoa,
gosh.
absolutely destructive. Let's just check out that Mage's Valley once more and see
Yeah,
what
where
it's
is
at.
it?
We're looking at it's paid for itself almost 2 times over.
Yep.
John definitely utilizing that mage. Very good.
This just shows you, I think Trevor's going into this game thinking in the mindset of, okay, this is how Sam fought. This must be how all of the rest of these guys are going to fight, right? But
Yeah.
as you can see, there's definitely different play styles, and this is what I'm talking about with how, yeah, it gets easier and easier to beat the box the better you are. And this is exactly it. If you know what you're doing when rushing, there's not much an opponent who is not of the same skill level can do. I mean, in every single area, he's doing more and more damage. What is this damage over time that I'm seeing? Warpstone
sure,
armor from Queek. So Queek he does wear the Warpstone armor, which gives him, it affects all enemies in range, which gives them -5 to melee defense and -23 to armor. I believe it also does a little bit of damage over time.
Sigvald is dying quick. He needs to get him out of there.
But look at that. Sigvald was able to take the Hell Pit Abomination out.
Yeah, that is nice.
And there it goes. Hell Pit's dead. And there we go. First battle done. Holy
Wow,
crap.
that was quick.
Okay, let's join over here.
Wow. Impressive.
Now that was a
God,
fast
I love
game.
Chariots. God, I love chariots.
Brutal.
That was Trevor's warm-up round against you, John. Let's see what happens next.
All
So
right.
true.
All right, so let's get back into it again. Trevor, you get to pick first. Which faction are we banning from John? We have...
I'll ban the beasts.
Okay.
All right.
Good.
So
Good.
Norska versus, and then
Let's see. What do we got?
Zinch and Vampire Counts.
I want to play Norska versus Vampire Counts.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so
All
that's
right.
it. Good luck, both of you. I'll be switching up the map here.
Have
All right.
fun, guys. Remember, it is just a game.
Oh, shut
No, it's everything. It's everything, Ethan. All right.
All right. Peace.
You know what we haven't seen in a while? My favorite map, the blue... Oh, where is it? Blue Reach.
Oh my
River.
gosh. John hates this map.
Let's see. Is that the only... Because I sent you a few maps. Gorgazan, we've seen Dokkaraz, Crossroads. What about Prague? We do also have Prague. Here we go. We'll do Prague.
Big open land.
Yep. And we see right away with John's forces here, Norska. Norska can be built to beat the vampire counts. Look at this, the Marauder Berserkers. These guys have an awesome ability down here, which is Berserk. So first 60 seconds, okay, they're getting warmed up in combat, and then after 60 seconds goes, they're in stage 2, where they get, uh, it doesn't tell you. I guess it's up to 20% physical resistance and 13 melee attack, and they gain the ability Rampage. Rampage means that they're now just in this bloodlust, and they will just, you can't even control them anymore. But they're getting these huge bonuses that allows them to really tear through chaff or garbage infantry. And if we look over at Trevor's side, it looks like he's actually going with the Red Duke and a White King. Interesting. Wolfric again. I think Wolfric's going on a Mammoth. Now, how does the vampire counts deal with anti-large? Look at what he's bringing here, Ethan. Blood Knights. These guys are amazing at dealing with large. But I don't
Oh,
know how
yeah.
well Trevor's going to be able to actually use them. We'll see.
I don't know. He's got a lot of money just sitting right there in some high-powered units.
Yeah. It's definitely like a kill squad here.
He's gonna have to fill up on some chaff.
And we'll see. All right, I'm going to hide the rest of this so there's no stream sniping here. Let's actually just talk about, so this is how the tournament began. And this is how we're looking today. Got to update this, but John was able to take out Brendan. Trevor took out Sam. It was a really narrow game between Trevor and Sam, and now John is on to defeat Trevor or vice versa. And the last match of the night. Look at this. I made sure it was the biggest rung on here too. This is the scary
Yeah.
one. Ethan versus Johnny next. Ethan's panicking.
I am.
No,
Patricia
you're not.
actually makes a comment on it here in the stream. Says, Ethan calming himself down.
Oh my gosh.
I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to calm down. I'm gonna have to really put a lot of trust in my music and just turn the lights off in my room, and just go full on.
Yeah.
But let's focus on this fight. These guys still have potentially one more after this.
We'll see how
If
this goes.
Trevor can pull this one through. He did appear that he was taking a different strategy from his, going ham with the bats and trying to make a flank. It looks like he's going to try something different here. He's got the Black Coach, which I don't think we've seen from him. He's trying to see if he wants some Karen Wraiths, which we haven't
Wow.
seen him use yet.
He's getting rid of one of his Blood Knights. No! Don't get rid of the Blood Knights! Yeah, he's taking a lot of zombies, a couple spears, and a couple skelly boys. What I don't think Trevor realizes, though, is Norska is good at dealing with garbage. Okay, they
Yeah.
got the broom, right? And they're going to sweep it all away. Especially because John's bringing his most famous of sorcerers, the Pit of Shades, the Shadowcaster.
Yeah.
a classic from John. He's got a couple units of garbage infantry. He does have a chariot too. Two
Yeah,
units
he
of
does.
Famir warriors, one of them with anti-large, one just normal. What I do like though is these Karen Wraiths can be pretty good. They have 80% physical resistance, or 75, one of the two. So 75% of all physical damage that comes in to hit them is completely negated. They're ghosts, right? So it just passes right on through. Let's see, how much is their physical resist? Oh, they did lower it. Oh my gosh, they lowered it to 55 in this game. Wonder why they did that. I think there was a reason though, if I recall. I think they lowered it to 55 but increased melee defense. I'm not 100%
I thought in
certain.
one of the previous games you could only hurt them using magic damage or something.
They had 80% physical resistance, I'm pretty sure, at one point, so they lowered it a good deal. But I think in exchange they gave them frostbite attacks, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. We will see. We will see. John is also rocking Wolfric on a Mammoth. These Blood Knights, and same with the Red Duke on the back of his Blood Dragon, they're going to have to put in a lot of work if they want to win here. The Red Duke is only bringing, it looks like he's only bringing Invocation of Nehek as well. So just the healing spell. But there's also this Black Coach. The Black Coach is interesting. It has these abilities right here, which, if it has more than 40 kills, it gains armor piercing and flaming attacks. If it has over 80 kills, it actually vigor per second -1. So it gets less tired the more time that it's on the battlefield, and eventually, with 120 kills, gains 40% damage resistance.
Wow.
Yep, yep. So we'll see how this goes. Right away, dogs are moving up. Dire Wolves
Yeah.
against John did bring the Marauder Ice Wolf Chariot. Dogs against a chariot. I am
I
not
feel like
actually
the-
sure.
I feel like the dogs might have a chance. They're quick and agile. There's only 4 little chariots going. I think John knows that.
Especially if he turns around right here.
Yeah.
If he's running away from them,
He's gonna try to drag it into the main line, but I don't think Trevor's gonna fall for it.
no, Trevor did think correctly. Look over here. This army, see, this is one thing about playing vampire counts. This whole army, this looks like that's all your funds. He's got a unit of Blood Knights just sitting over here. I don't even think John would realize something like that. If he's able to get a rear charge off into the Famir, into Wulfric. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, I would not engage my wolves against a mammoth.
No, no.
Let's see how this goes, though. This Black Coach, there's just only a couple units of value that Trevor has. It has to do with this Black Coach, the Dragon over here, and the Blood Knights. Everything else is really not going to do too much for him. If he's relying on that to win the infantry fight, he's going to be out of luck. There's some anti-infantry Famir coming up with dual weapons.
Trevor's plan is to deal with Wulfric. I mean,
it's those Blood Knights. It has to be the Blood Knights and the Red Duke. That's his only answers. Blood Knights can do really good, especially if you have the ability to raise them from the dead. Oh, here we go. First Pit of Shades coming down right here. Look how much damage this is doing. They're now at half health.
The Jeff. Yeah, that unit's routed 100%.
20% health. And that unit's done. Wow.
Insane.
Marauders engaging some skeletons up front. See, these are just the wrong target. These Marauders Berserkers, the more kills they get and the longer they stay in combat, the more damage they do.
The Black Coach is about to get interrupted by the Wulfric here. Or not, I guess. Okay.
Here we see some Blood Knights coming in front. He's got to remember this Black Coach. I don't think he realizes that this is a chariot piece. It's got to be moving. You should be moving forward. These Karen Wraiths look like they're about to attack the Famir Balefine. Ooh, Seafang gets a nasty hit off.
Oh, yeah.
I think Trevor's kind of completely forgotten about this Black Coach.
Yeah, I don't see him do anything with it. Along with the White Knight, I don't know if that's being used either.
No, and these are centerpiece units. He has to be using these. Right now he has it engaged against a mammoth. The Black Coach is much more of a chariot piece, not really used for sustained combat like this. Another Pit of Shades is about to go down over here. And this is on top of the Karen Wraiths. Karen Wraiths.
Oh.
Oof.
That's huge.
Yep.
That's gonna... Oh my gosh, dude.
It's dirty. So we've lost.
Wow.
Yeah, it's already starting to swing into John's favor. Without the use of the Black Coach. I don't really know what went off right there. Was there a Wind of Death? Maybe it was El Sif? I'm not sure.
I didn't see anything. I see some armor abilities or hero or lord abilities being used. But
Yeah, I think
Interesting.
this is going to be it for Trevor. Let's see, are we going to see another breath attack coming in? Rear charge. The Blood Knights are returning. They've been out for a little while. Just saw something go down on him. Enfeebling Foe, which is going to lower his melee defense and his melee attack. Alright, Black Coach is finally moving a bit.
I don't
Oh,
know if
another Sea Fang.
the Red Duke can handle Wolfric alone, especially and I'm surrounded by Marauder Berserkers too. He just doesn't have any support for the Red Duke.
Nope.
If he could get something behind Wolfric, he might have a chance, but I don't think so.
There's going to be some cavalry plays need to go down here. I'd be targeting these chariots. And over in this section right here, maybe drag the Karen Wraiths out of this fight to engage the Marauder Berserkers to help clear up this flank. What really needs to happen though is this is just not a fight for the Red Duke. The Red Duke can be good, but he's not good enough to be facing off a mammoth.
Yeah.
He also has hunger, so he does regen.
I feel like these Blood Knights are being wasted over here fighting Marauders. I mean,
Yep. So what we need is a combination over here. We need to get these units back in the fight this way. And some regen needs to go down on the Red Duke. I think John this game has been able to... Look at this ball now he's forming. Do you see this? It's just a ball of crap that...
John can drop a Vortex on.
Yeah,
But if
I
Jade
would be
perfect.
healing up both the... Oh, here comes a
And here it is.
breath attack.
Oh. Oh, what's that?
It's going to be it for the Karen Wraiths. And we have the White King, who's currently healing right now in combat. There's really just not much he can do. And here comes another Pit of Shades. Look at this. Dirty over here.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah,
There
it looks like
goes
the Blood
Trevor's
Yeah.
units.
That looks like it's going to be pretty much game here.
Mm-hmm.
So whoever loses this next fight is going to be facing John in the final, or in the losers bracket. Nice job, Trevor. I think you had a lot of good strategies. I think it's more just about, you know, the micro game. Eventually,
I see that too.
yeah, it's just over time the micro game is going to increase. It's just currently right now, I think we're you have the strategies there.
I
Yeah.
definitely suffer in the micro area too, so I know a thing or two about forgetting a unit that rallied back, or
Yep.
just a unit you plain out had and you thought you pushed everything up, but you didn't push one.
Right. Right, and I think that's going to be it. Nice job, Trevor. I think you put up a really good fight. And nice job, John. Let's rejoin over here.
Yep.
We'll wait for them to come into this match.
They're gonna need another second to see it.
Yeah, and there goes the Red Duke. All right.
Nice.
And that's going to complete our third match, or our third matchup of the evening. Next is going to be Johnny versus Ethan. Nice job,
All right.
both of you guys. John, nice job, Trevor. I know you haven't played in a while, but thanks for being a part of the tournament with us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks for playing.
Yeah,
Invite me to any other tournaments you do.
I will.
Yeah.
We will, and maybe we'll even get you. We'll start playing a few multiplayer battles with you, or some campaigns, so we can get
Yeah.
a pretty
Yeah,
big
so-
campaign going.
So playing with me, was it obvious that I trained Samuel?
I I wouldn't
Night
say.
and day play styles.
Yeah.
Yeah, very night and day.
Well, what time is it here? 9:21.
Almost.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. When we
Yep.
have one match remaining here.
Okay, like Johnny, that shows how much Ethan like powered up because Ethan fucking grilled me.
That's true.
Like,
I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
You're playing like a totally different person tonight too.
yeah, I was getting cooked. Ethan's a monster. He's a maniac.
Yeah, okay.
I
All
was,
right.
I was, yeah, Nick, I was telling Ethan that he was getting a Zenkai boost from from when he fought Samuel. Like in Dragon Ball Z, where like when the character almost dies, they get a big power boost.
That must have been what happened. I
Power
can't
level's
believe
over
it was the
9,000.
same person. But I think we saw a lot of really close matches tonight. Sam did really well, in that match against Trevor. But I was actually really surprised that Trevor's spearmen were able to pull out against Astrogoth. Were you or Johnny watching that? John?
I was watching.
Yeah, Johnny, did you watch that too?
Wait, what part? I'm sorry.
The last of Trevor versus Sam's match, Chaos Dwarves versus Zeech.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Wasn't that crazy? I thought Astrogoth had that for a second there.
Yeah.
And
No,
then,
I remember that too. Yeah.
and then Trevor started pulling out the constant cycle charges. Was able to
Yeah.
stop him.
Bro, Pit of Shades is my favorite spell.
I
Yeah, I
know
know,
it
dude.
is.
You were having some dirty hits too. That was crazy.
Yeah,
Like
they're
I know,
just-
like I've used it so much now that I can like put it in like I can put it on top of an enemy that's engaged with my units and not hit my guys.
Right?
You're just
I
so
know.
used to using it.
Yeah, because that's like the only spell. Okay, I don't know if you saw it, but I actually do have a second spell on that guy.
You did Enfeebling Foe, I believe it was, right?
Yeah, so when his lord dove down, I put Enfeebling Foe on it while everybody was dogpiling him.
Yeah. And that was probably the right move to do. The Pit of Shades, though, what a powerful spell.
Yeah,
I
like
know
like
that.
if you just look at the like army losses, man, I'm surprised the Marauders, I just stuck them on zombies and forgot
Yeah.
about them, so that makes sense that they got 150 kills.
Yeah, it was. They probably didn't get too much gold value, but they did their job.
Yeah, I think like it was really my actually I can look at gold value. I'm still in the loading screen. Oh yeah, like they got like they 150 kills but a value of 266.
Yeah, you're just fighting
Where-
zombies.
Yeah, where like my Femir Bale Fiend had like a value of, honestly, I don't even think he paid for himself because it was 1400.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
sometimes it doesn't matter if a unit pays for themselves. Like, for example, those Marauders didn't pay for themselves, but I think they were well worth that pick, right? Because
Yeah.
they were able to hold the front line together.
Yeah, they're hard to kill.
All right. Well, I'm
I got
going
my
to.
little Lokir minifigure in front of me.
Yeah.
He's gonna give me some good luck.
Yeah, like Nick,
Yeah,
like the fucking Ice Wolf Chariot.
yeah,
I literally like grabbed that last second. I'm like, oh my god, this is ranged. Crap.
yeah. No,
I
I
thought
know.
trying-
Oh, go ahead.
I was like, I thought it was. I was trying to get something similar to the Slanesh Chariot I was using.
Yeah, it did really good work against the Slaneshi infantry there. But here, I'm gonna go pee, and then we will go and start the next one. All right, you guys ready?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm gonna hop back in my call that I was in.
All right.
Enjoy, John.
Bye,
Yeah.
John. Keep watching.
Yeah, I'll be watching. Don't worry. But Matt needs to tell me about how he's gonna embarrass himself at Comic Con in front of the guy who voices Freddy Fazbear. He's gonna,
I love your video games.
No, he said he was gonna ask him for Roxy's OnlyFans password or some shit like that,
Bro, what?
and
That
then
is
tell
so.
him and tell him his name's John Morrison.
Oh my god. My
Alright,
name's
back to
John
you.
Morrison.
All right, I will be back. I'll be there for the post-match commentary.
All right. Oh man, Johnny, you're making my heart race a little bit. You know what? I need a little shot just to soothe the old nerves. Oh, I drank all of my chaser. For those of you listening or not listening, this this shot goes to all the people who have been supporting me through the entire tournament. I do appreciate the love and the appreciation, obviously. So I know some of you are listening. Lauren, I think you're in the crowd out there. My sisters were even there for me, and Patty. I mean, she's been present the whole time too. She's been uh, very sorry. Hold on. She's been very good about making me feel like I'm doing okay, even though she said that I sucked in the first round, but it's all good. Oh, there she is.
All right, I'm back.
Yep. So, thanks everybody.
I'm sneaking in.
Cheers.
I just wanted to say that if I could commentate, I would be biased. So.
Well, okay, all right.
Even though Johnny has been rooting for me this whole time.
Yeah, you're actually not allowed to commentate. I made sure with Nick.
Yeah, I know. So
I made sure with Nick.
Nick, no girls allowed, right? Okay.
That's the
Live stream's
truth.
still
It
on,
is no
right?
girls allowed. The live stream is still on.
Okay.
Okay. So good luck to both you guys. I know this is a grudge match of the century. Johnny versus Ethan. Oh my gosh.
I know.
I'm
Ethan,
terrified.
I have so much
Connect up on a
lost
new
honor
vape.
to reclaim from last tournament. I can't even go easy.
You know what? I ain't giving you an easy time either, Johnny. Better
Good,
prep
good.
for the worst.
Okay. All right. Enough enough back talk. I'm eating rice. We have to
Yeah,
get
and
into
I
this
banged
game.
your mom.
Settle down. Come on. Seraphina's watching this.
Oh yeah.
No. Anyway. Okay. Heads or tails?
Enaps?
I'll go heads.
It is tails. Johnny, you're starting.
Fuck.
All right. Your
I mean,
factions are Warriors, Chaos, Corn, and what's the other one?
what?
Corn?
I have
Chaos Dwarves.
Chaos Dwarves, Corn, and Black Elves, Dark Elves.
All right. I'm gonna ban Dark Elves.
All right. For you, I ban Greenskins.
Wow,
Okay.
okay. All right. Back to you, Johnny.
So Chaos Dwarves versus Warriors of Chaos. I'll fight Warriors of Chaos, so I ban Chaos Dwarves.
It's not Warriors of Chaos. It is Corn.
Oh, Corn, duh. Okay.
Oh, wait.
Then
So who'd you?
you're gonna play Corn then. Yeah.
I'm gonna play Corn. Okay. And who's left for you?
Empire and who the hell else am I playing? Empire and I'm
Forgot.
blanking.
I forgot too.
uh,
I don't know that I've ever played them.
And
Oh, Corn.
Greenskins?
Corn for me too.
Oh, Corn v Corn. Oh man, I think I'll just ban Corn.
Okay.
All
Empire
right.
versus
Empire.
Corn.
All right. Yeah.
All right. I wish you both the best of luck. Get right into it.
All right.
Okay. All right. So we got this game going. Corn versus the Empire. Ooh, I don't know about this matchup. The Empire has things that Corn just might not be able to deal with here. So the Empire has those war wagons. I love them, those Hellblaster volley guns. They have the multi-barrel shot, armor-piercing round, heavy artillery, and it's on wheels. So it's able to dodge through Corn infantry and just straight up run away. What Ethan has to do with Corn is bring heavy cavalry that can catch up and actually duel these Hellblaster volley guns. If Johnny takes us, which I think he will. I've seen him take it twice before now. When it comes to The infantry-wise, Khorne obviously has a gigantic advantage over the Empire. The Empire stands no chance, but great swords might be able to hit right above their class. So we might be seeing something like great swords actually doing quite well against Chosen in a 1v1 fight. When it comes to the Empire's gun lines, those types of things, Ethan's going to have to watch out and make sure that he's using fast-moving units to get in and take care of them. Let's take a look at some of their armies here. So, looking at Ethan's army to start, we're seeing Marauders with dual weapons. This is actually a pretty good pick, I think, and he is going with the Blood Crushers of Khorne. These guys are anti-infantry, armor-piercing. They're riding on, basically, mechanical rhinoceroses going into the fight. And he's bringing Velkia the Bloody, who's an anti-large flying lord. I think he's planning on fighting Karl Franz. Let's see what Ethan's bringing. And he is bringing Karl Franz. He's also bringing, oh my gosh, Ulrika Magdovna. Now with her, let's see. If he remembers to take the spells off of her, she does have Pit of Shades. She's a Laura Shadows caster, and she also has a longbow. So that'll be kind of an interesting fight. She is also carrying a spear in combat, so she gets that anti-large. And just as I figured, oh, no, this is the Templehof Luminarch. Wow. So Ethan's got to watch out for this thing. It's basically a laser beam that does really crazy amounts of damage. It can four-shot any lord, I believe, in the game. So Ethan's got to watch out for that. That also does flaming and magical attacks. Look at that missile strength, if you see there. 2.5 thousand missile strength. Comparing that to something like Ulrika, 297. And he's bringing Outriders with grenade launchers. Interesting pick, definitely. I think what he's planning on doing is blowing up the front line. Let's see. Let's take a look at chat here. Stinks says LOL. Patricia says it's time. See on the other side. A face. Good luck. And it looks like Ethan's girlfriend's in here cheering him on. Looking over at Khorne, we're seeing Chaos Warriors with Hellbirds. Marauders of Khorne with dual weapons, regular Marauders of Khorne, a Soul Grinder of Khorne, and a Spawn of Khorne. Interesting picks here. Wow, okay. Definitely interesting fight. I think Johnny's infantry won't do very well against Ethan's, but it comes down to this Luminarch, Karl Franz, and Ulrika. This is his power base. And on Ethan's side, Ethan's got a lot of high-value targets. He's got Velkia, the Soul Grinder of Khorne. He's got the 2 units of heavy cavalry. That's where his power base is going to be. So, let's see how this plays out. Jeez. Let's hope Ethan remembers some of his training, too. We saw he got a big power boost in the second game versus John yesterday, but almost tanked it when fighting Sam. So, I don't know. Also, this is the Regiment of Renown version of the Luminarch of Hysh, which has the ability to lock a enemy unit in place. So maybe what Johnny's strategy is here is to engage with Karl Franz, move up the Luminarch of Hysh against Velkia. With both of those units, maybe get an early clip on Velkia, get rid of her early on. We'll have to see, though. And of course, Johnny has to take Deathclaw. Karl Franz riding on his mighty Griffin. The Griffin defended Karl when he was engaged against the Greenskins. He was just an egg, and he came out and fought back a bunch of orcs, saving Karl Franz's life. And actually, Deathclaw was a gift from the Wood Elves. Here's the Luminarch of Hysh. We can see how these things are powered is actually they have a little light wizard on the back who focuses their energy through one of these beams of magnifying glasses, into a beam through magnifying glasses. And this one is the one with, so it has a Locus of Hysh, which removes Pyro Recharge, which isn't a thing for Ethan, because he doesn't actually have any spellcasters, but it does have the Net of Amontok, so that is that ability to stop somebody from moving. And looking over at Johnny, Johnny's got so many spells on Volkia. Ethan's got to be really careful. Khorne has no spells, no magic at all. So we'll see how this goes. Love these soul grinders. Okay, and we're getting started here. What? Oh my gosh, Outriders with grenade launchers coming in early. They're going to get amazing shots off. Look at how much damage these guys are going to do instantly. Oh my gosh, almost at half health, these Marauders of Khorne. And I don't think Ethan knows what to do here, or maybe he doesn't even realize it yet. His units are coming back up. Does he realize? Oh my gosh, that's going to be a whole unit gone. What Ethan has to do is engage with some of his faster units like Velkia, maybe some of his cavalry. But I think what Ethan has to really mind is his nerves. We saw last time that his nerves kind of got the best of him. First shot off with the Luminarch, misses Ethan. We'll see how he does here. Velkia is a pretty powerful lord. She also has this ability with her shield, which gives her, this unit is invulnerable. So you become invulnerable to all damage for 13 seconds. I think this shot's actually going to hit. Ooh, it clips her. He can't take shots like that. He just can't. He doesn't have any regen. What he should be doing with Velkia, engage with these pistoliers. Get them to run away. If he's able to chase these guys down, he can move up with his infantry completely unmolested. Okay, there was another miss. Looks like Karl Franz is actually engaging here. Luminarch of Hysh. Oh, what just went down? Oh no, so he can't move. But Ethan did use the Demon Shield. So Demon Shield is gone. Now Ethan is taking actual damage. Karl Franz did activate Gul Maraz. Oh my gosh, Ethan's got to get out of that combat. Oh, he's running now. Oh my gosh. Really close. This Luminarch might actually be dead coming up here. Here comes the Spear of Sleipnir. Oh, it completely erased this unit of swordsmen. Look at these cav coming in. But Ethan's forgetting it once again about his lord. Oh! Velkia has to get out of there. It's going to be your only chance. Is if she runs. She has to run. Ah, she might be gone. Without her, I don't know what Ethan has for an answer for Karl Franz. But we will see. I think he's forgetting about her just because she's not... Yeah, he's focusing right now on his infantry. Completely not paying attention. And here we go. This is what Ethan's doing. He's trying to move around some of his back units. Looks like Karl is not going to completely chase... Oh, well, maybe he is. He might chase Velkia completely off the battlefield. If he does that, that might give Ethan enough time to deal with the rest of his infantry here. For example, we have these... this Ulrika is now fighting against these Spawn of Khorne. It seems like these guys are going to go down. Ethan has the back cavalry. He's coming in. He's fighting spearmen, though. He's got to be careful. How far away is Karl now? Still chasing Velkia off. Ethan's just got to remember, he has to move some of his other units up. Look at this. The Luminarch looks like it's about to die. But maybe Ethan forgets about it before it's able to continue. Oh. Oh, nasty spell going down on him. He might just want to avoid Velkia and the two other lords and just use his cavalry. Look at this amazing pincer movement here. A full surround on the pistol or the grenade launchers. Ooh, but that's gonna hurt too. Ethan's got to get these guys moving out of here. And these are some of his only answers for Karl Franz. It looks like he has. These pistols, with grenade launchers, got eaten alive by these units. And they've actually entered their bloodlust phase, where their hell blades After getting 80 kills, they activate, giving them, let's see, plus 20% armor piercing and base weapon damage. But what Ethan doesn't want to do is let them get stuck in with these spearmen. He's got to get them out, start engaging in other fronts. It looks like Johnny still holds victory here, slightly though. But this Luminarch, if this thing goes down, maybe that'll be too many points for Johnny to handle. Here comes the Soul Grinder again, really giving it to these swordsmen. This guy's barely even been touched this game. Oh, and here we go. It looks like the Templehof, it's down. It might even die here. Even though it stopped moving, yep, it's gone. Karl Franz is still at full though. What Ethan has to do is take out these units. Johnny's doing a wonderful job though. Spearmen, one. These units look like they're about full health. Both units now have entered into their bloodlust phase. Look at the amount of kills on these guys. 170. Regaining completely their value. What Ethan has to do is join all of his units up together. Karl Franz though. Karl Franz has Gul Miraz on him. Gul Miraz, which gives him 16 bonus versus large. Look at this. Here goes one of the units of Blood Crushers. That's really close. Soul Grinder is going to be trying to engage Volkia, or Ulrika. Wow. I think this battle could have turned out really differently for Ethan if Valkia hadn't died so early in the fight. Really close game though, but I think Johnny might pull it out. What Ethan has to be doing is cycle charging, and I'm not seeing that right now. But really well played on both of their parts. Johnny made sure to get Volkia off the battlefield. And look at this, here comes Karl Franz. Just using Foe Seeker. It looks like Gul Miraz isn't ready yet for him. And Ethan still has a few units in the back line here he could pull in. We'll see if he can. And he's got this unit of Spawn of Corn, basically at full health. I think he's trying to get a rear charge in here. Ooh! It's still firing. Alright. Wow, okay. So it looks like what Johnny's going to do is try to consolidate his units here. He sees that he has a little bit of an advantage, but oh, maybe not. Johnny's got to be really careful. He's using Karl Franz a bit too liberally. If he just tries to engage and this cavalry catches him, it might be enough to take him out, but maybe Ethan doesn't notice. So let's see on Karl Franz's side. He's already basically paid for himself. I mean, he's at least close enough to it. What Johnny's trying to do is just continually cycle charge, ensuring that none of these infantry are actually able to hit him, just by charging in, knocking everything over, and running away. The Soul Grinder, how is this guy done? About 1,500's basically paid for itself. I think Ethan should do something similar here, joining all of his units up together. And Velkia has done quite well too this game. Ooh. We have Johnny engaging the cavalry. Now this cavalry could be what Ethan needs to win, but undefended, I don't know if it's enough. Balance of power here is just about back even. Johnny's got to get that pigeon moving. That bow is just taken out. What Ethan has to do is join these forces back up. He's got a lot of them starting to spread out here. A lot in the back. A lot up here. Wow. There's not much left on Johnny's side. It's the power base he has here. With these two units, this is where all of the power is located. One wrong step from Johnny, and Ethan could get a full surround off on Carl Franz and finish him up. And Johnny does not have the infantry to actually fight back. Here comes another shot from the Soul Grinder. Oh, and another one. What's Johnny's mission here? Try to get into something undefended? He's flying around. I think he's going to try to pick off this area. He sees a weak point. Will he then be fast enough? Oh, it looks not. I think Ethan might be just thinking, all right, I'm just going to deal with the infantry. But maybe this is what Johnny wants, though. Valkia's close to going. Another shot going off. Oh, and he looks like he's going straight for the cavalry. No Gulmaraz power. Oh, and there goes the cavalry. That was... Now Ethan still has the spawn and the Soul Grinder. But I'm unsure. With Johnny continuing to fight the back line like this, there's not much Ethan can do. He has to draw up all of his forces together. Not the best use of that spell. It's still units back here. We have a Melkov's Mystifying Miasma going down. But Ethan needs to draw his forces together and wait for Johnny to come to him. But Johnny's been playing this game really well. He's running around with Carl Franz knowing that he doesn't have enough strength just to face him head on. He's got to fight these smaller targets on Ethan's end. Over here, these isolated groups. And that's how he thinks he's going to win this. See, look at this. He charges in, immediately runs away. He's just got to watch out for a full surround. But these units, they keep routing. They're getting scared of the giant pigeon. And Ethan doesn't know what to do right now. He starts to chase Ulrika, then he's got to go over here. Yeah, and that's exactly right, Patricia. He's getting too separated. And look at this. Gulmaraz is popped. That's an anti-large bonus. These Chaos Spawn, they're made for dealing with infantry, not monsters. They'll do some work for Carl, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. What Ethan needs to do is get this Soul Grinder engaged. The problem here is Johnny's put himself in a situation where, oh, yeah, it looks like he was able to just get through. He got a big shot off right into his ass. He continually gets it. Constantly shooting right in the back of Carl Franz. And now he's jumped off. What Ethan now needs to do is gather all these units together and wait for Johnny to come to him. Carl's only at 1,700. This is close. And yeah, I am very sure that Ethan's sweating this game. And I'm sure Johnny's starting to sweat too. Carl's only entered 1,300 health. 1,100. Oh, it's slowing down. Wow. So right now, I think Johnny's goal is going to be to try to go over here and fight these Chaos Spawn. Ethan can't forget about his Soul Grinder, though. This is his main force now. That has become his general. Now it's just an all-out fight. Ooh, and we have a spell going down here, Dancing Blades, which is going to lower the melee attack of these guys. But it didn't hit the Soul Grinder. This is the true... Oh, 700 health on Karl Franz. I'm actually speechless this game. This is one of the closest games we've had this entire tournament. The Soul Grinder isn't doing anything, though. Ethan has to engage with it. .200 health on Karl Franz. He's about to break. The balance of power has now completely swung into Ethan's favor. Yeah, and Ethan now knows. He knows Johnny's strategy. If he gets one good hit off with this Soul Grinder, I think it's over for Karl. It's slow. The game is slowing down with lag just to finish off this fight. 200 health.
This was not meant to be.
1 health on Karl Franz. Karl Franz is a fart away from death. And that's it. Karl Franz has died. Ulrika's taking crazy amounts of damage. She can still regenerate a little bit in combat, but every hit is a quarter of her health. Ethan's going to take the first game of tonight. Oh my gosh. Ulrika's sitting at 180. $50. 60 health. $96, $60. She's still regenerating in combat. Oh my gosh. Ethan takes the first round against Johnny. What an amazing play. How do you feel, Ethan?
Oh my god, dude. When I say I was sweating, like I was like feeling cold water drip down my hips. Like I was
Alright. Let's get it. Where the heck is Johnny?
holy crap. That was oh my god.
Oh my gosh. GG Johnny. GG Ethan.
Holy shoot. Jeez, man. Oh my god, I'm shaking.
That came down to like the last man.
Oh my god. I was like sitting here, I'm like, dude, there's no way I can kill Franz. I can't even move him. Oh, jeez.
Oh, you played really good too, Johnny. I mean, splitting up Ethan's force, and I know exactly what you're doing. When I saw that Luminarch, I was like, he's going to try to goon out whoever Ethan's lord is here, and you did right away.
Yeah.
There was just a few things that Ethan just was able to, he got like that rear or the complete surround on your grenade launchers. I think if those guys were still in the fight, you would have won that game.
Yeah. You know, Ethan did a good job too. I don't know if you noticed, the very first Luminarch shot, Ethan dodged it by like 0.5 seconds.
Yeah. I
know, I was trying to dodge everything. Oh my god. You have no idea. I went into Mega Brain mode. Holy shit.
Great job, both of you guys. Wow, okay. That really, that's a great first match to start this game. One, potentially 2 more matches to go. Is everyone's heart rate going fast enough?
Oh my god, my hands are shaking. Oh my god, I don't want to do this anymore.
Johnny's ultimate strategy is to give Ethan a heart attack.
Alright, so you start with the eliminations?
Yep. Johnny
All
starts.
right.
Oh
So
my
between
God.
Chaos Dwarves and
Dark elves.
Dark Elves. Hmm.
Eh.
You know, I honestly don't even care.
Yeah,
Flip a
that's a
coin
good.
for me, Nick.
Flip
Heads
the
is
coin.
Chaos Dwarves. Tails is Dark Elves.
All right.
To eliminate or play?
To eliminate.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me get a good flip here. It all comes down to this coin, the mighty coin. It is tails. I don't
All
remember
What does
right.
what
that
that
mean?
was.
I think you're playing Dark
Yeah.
Elves.
Okay. Sweet.
Ethan
And
plays Dark
Johnny,
Elves.
it's between your greenskins or what else again?
Corn. I'm pretty sure,
Yeah.
right, Johnny?
Corn.
Yeah.
I think I don't know. I feel like you have really good armor piercing as corn, but you have stupid spells as greenskins and a really good lord. I
Mhm,
think
mhm.
I think I'll ban greenskins again.
All
Okay.
right. Corn
Fuck.
versus Dark Elves. This is going to be a close one, you guys. Good luck to both of you. Have fun. I'm switching the matchup or the map
Man, I
here.
gotta put on some new music. This is insane.
He's got to change his underwear. All right. I
Yeah.
will be sitting in the vault room. Good luck, guys. Wow. All right. What a close game. That was down to the very wire. Uh, I can't believe Ethan was actually able to pull that one through. Johnny played that one, and personally, it looked as though he had almost won on the screen select screen, or the screen select menu. With that Luminarch of Hish, if it was able to fire off the rest of that game, that big magnifying glass laser beam thing that pretty much killed Ethan's Lord to begin with, it could have gone against the Soul Grinder, could have taken that out. It could have taken out the Chaos Spawn. And those were Ethan's two other main units. I mean, his cavalry, though, did amazingly well in the end. Both of those cavalry got about 300 kills each, completely wiping the floor with Johnny's front line. But Johnny had that Luminarch. If he was able to use that a bit better and use those grenade launchers a bit better, that would have been in his boat. So we'll see how this one goes. Dark Elves versus Khorne. Now this is an interesting matchup. Dark Elves are a much more well-rounded army than Khorne is. Khorne is not a well-rounded army. It is very front, forward-facing. Go and just destroy everything in our path. No magic, no missile units. Just fight while Ethan is running a more balanced army. Let's take a look here at what we see. So, or what they're bringing here. Starting with Johnny, he's bringing this insane core here. So as we can see up here, how many funds are left. It's because he's investing so much in Scarbrand, this melee monster, and a Corn's Bloody Fist Bloodthirster. This guy's a flying anti-large monster with flaming and magical attacks. Oh, it's nasty, but he's still got 3,000 left. He's bringing some spawn of Corn and more marauders of Corn. Let's go over to Ethan now. Ethan's got Lokir. Looks like he's bringing him on foot. A couple of Cold One Knights, Black Ark Corsairs for a front line, and some spears. Now, what Ethan has to bring for this fight is some way to deal with Scarbrand and Corn's Bloody Fist. Scarbrand is just a tank. He is huge. So he's going to run straight through all of Ethan's infantry. Oh my gosh, and Ethan brings the Sirens of Red Ruin, the Bloodrack Medusa. That's going to be a really interesting pick. I don't know how that one's going to go. It's an anti-large monster. It's decent in melee. Oh, I'm sorry, it's anti-infantry. It's an anti-infantry monster, decent in melee. I don't know how well Ethan's going to handle this one. I haven't really seen him use it before. It's down to the cavalry, though. Let's go over to our chat. Let's see the live chat here. I wasn't able to see everything. Ethan, your hands are probably in a puddle of sweat. Yes, they are, Lauren. I'm sure they are. LOL, Ebert, you got this. Sophia's coming in with praise. Patricia, he's too spread out. The giant pigeon. Yep, the giant pigeon is getting in there. Shoot the giant pigeon, Patricia says. It's so close. Let's see. A couple LOLs. Hi, guys. It looks like Lizzie has entered the chat. Nice job, Lizzie. Lizzie's talking about some dubs. Nice job. It seems like chat is really on Ethan's side, but he's got that home field advantage. Ethan's also bringing 1 unit of shades, so these are 2 units of archers. But will it be enough for Johnny's just slaughter? I don't know. This one is definitely going to be close. I can already see that it's going to be really close. Unless Ethan just gets stomped, he is bringing Lokir, who's on foot. He's going to have no chance in fighting most of these units. All Lokir can really do is maybe tussle a little bit with these guys, but that's about it. Ethan's got 1,000 gold left. Alright, well, I'll let them have peace of finishing their army without getting stream sniped. Looking over at the sorcerer, though. Enfeebling foe and Pit of Shades. Looks like Ethan's remaking a little bit of his army. It's definitely going to be an interesting one. Ethan doesn't have a ton of anti-large for this build. That might give Johnny the advantage. We might be seeing a third match tonight. Really down to the wire. But this is Ethan's main, and Khorne is really a faction Johnny hasn't played too much. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. A lot of monsters Johnny's bringing. They can both see each other's armies now, and I'm sure that Johnny's wondering what the heck that Medusa is doing. You know, but maybe the Medusa does really well against his infantry. I'm not 100% certain. If it's able to just get some shots off. And he also is bringing these 2 archery units, definitely to deal with the large, but we'll see. Flying, fast-moving large, it's a tough one. Let's see Scarbrand up close. This is what Ethan has to deal with. This rage monster. Fire breathing. Johnny won't stop moving him. Look at that, begging for Ethan's blood. We got this guy flying in the air. These are units that Ethan could have brought last time, but he went more of a cavalry focus. Looking at Ethan's army, starting out with some spears in front. He's got his Black Ark Corsairs. Couple units of spears. See back here, look at this Medusa. Scary looking thing. He's got his sorcerer right here. The horses in Nagaroth are disgusting. Look at that thing. I would not want to be a horse in Nagaron. And here is Ethan's famous legendary lord. He's bringing him Lokir Fellheart. So this guy right here, this little man, has to duel this guy in a fight. My money's on this guy. Alright, let's see how they go. Oh, and he's bringing also the Minotaurs blessed by Khorne. These guys are also anti-large. A lot of anti-large going against Ethan. He's also bringing his 2 Cold One Knight cavalry units.
The rune of Cain shall burn bright.
Big velociraptors. Alright, let's see how this goes. So Johnny's definitely going to be coming to Ethan in this fight. Johnny has no range, and he also has no magic, so it's going to be down to just rush in and try to kill as many of Ethan's men as possible. This Medusa is going to be an interesting pick. Looks like Ethan's kind of moving his forces up a bit. What Ethan has to be careful of, there's flying units that could be coming around and jumping straight in to his archers. If Johnny was smart, that's what he'd be doing right now. Ethan also has this interesting formation. Look at this. Flying units are dodging all of Ethan's shots. Pit of Shades going down, though, on the front line. Cavalry coming around. Archers are engaging here. Medusa is fighting. She's going to have absolutely no chance against this Khorne's bloody fist. Look at her. Skinny little girl against this guy? Nuh-uh. Interesting. Ethan is trying to engage with Lokir. He just tickled him in his butt, and he's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Look at how much damage he just put through on that. One hit. We'll come back to that fight. Ethan's trying to run away over here. Most of Ethan's backline's getting eaten up. Ethan has engaged with his Cold One Knights to take down these Minotaurs. He will win, but it'll be costly for him. Medusa's already routing. Archers are already routing. These guys are shooting in at Skarbrand, but Lokir, he's just not built for this fight. It's already moving heavily in Johnny's favor. And although Ethan pulled a miracle last time, I don't know, with this much of his army dying this early. Look at how poorly these guys are doing. Even though with a full surround off, these Minotaurs are just eating away. And that's going to be it for Lokir. Lokir is out of the fight. He is dead. And with that, I believe Ethan's actually lost this match. I know, Patricia, a third match, it's going to be tough. What we need to see is a couple Pit of Shades, one right over here, or engage with this Medusa into this area. But without the archers, who are already routing, without Lokir, Medusa almost dead, both of the cavalry dying, there's nothing left to deal with Skarbrand. Yeah, this one looks like a wipe for Johnny. He's going to have this one. Nice job, Johnny. I think Johnny kind of just pulled through in the screen select here. I think Ethan was planning on much more of a wide army, maybe something with a few cavalry units, not so much large. Patricia says Skarbrand's kind of hot. I know he is. All right. So this game I'm going to call for, yep, this is Johnny's game. Let's rejoin the room.
Well, that fucking sucked.
Oh my
Sorry.
gosh. I think
Damn, dude.
Johnny bullied you on the on the menu select here.
What?
He had too much large for you to handle in that game.
Yeah, I didn't prep for that. I prepped for like maybe one large unit, but I didn't prep for Skarbrand, another Bloodthirster, and Spawn.
Yep, and the Minotaurs.
Yeah.
Well, we got one game left. Chaos Dwarves versus Greenskins.
All
Oh
right.
my god.
It comes down to the very wire here, boys. It comes down to the very wire.
Greenskins.
Um,
Alright.
yeah, good luck to both of you guys. Have fun, Johnny. Oh, yeah, okay, I was going to say, Johnny, you have to play Chaos Dwarves, not Green.
Good dub, Johnny. Good dub.
Yeah, good
Thank
game,
you,
guys.
Jacob.
Good game. Let's see that next one,
Big
all
win.
right?
Yep.
All right.
Alright, peace.
Close, close, close. We're going to see in this game how these boys handle this. It's definitely going to be interesting. Johnny has watched how Ethan has played, and Ethan has watched a few games of how Johnny's played. He's spectated over them. So, how is Ethan going to change up his playstyle? How is Johnny going to change up his playstyle? Johnny hasn't had to face the Chaos Dwarves just yet, I don't believe, as Greenskins. So this might be kind of a surprise for him. So this will be an interesting fight. We've seen Ethan's Chaos Dwarves before, and they performed exceedingly well against John's Slanesh. But how do they compare to Johnny's Greenskins? I would say Slanesh and Greenskins are kind of running the same playstyle against Ethan here. Fast, bowl you over, get in your face type army. And Ethan did well previously, but how is he going to do this round? It's definitely a tough pick. Johnny, even though he's been doing exceedingly well with Greenskins these last few games, it is not as though he plays Greenskins very often. And if he's thrown for a bit of a loop where he doesn't have to play something uh, like he has in the past, it might be enough for Ethan to pull ahead here. But Ethan isn't very good with Chaos Dwarves as well. He hasn't played them as much as he has Dark Elves. Dark Elves, I think he was dealt a bad hand when playing that game. Johnny knew what he was doing. He knew to bring large, and he fought like hell against him. So we'll see how this goes. Let's see here. I will undo this. So this is definitely going to be an interesting fight. We have Ethan here. He's bringing his Bull Centaurs. Loves these units. He's bringing a bunch of Goblins. A couple Sneaky Gits, which are some Hobgoblin units, and a couple Chaos Dwarves with a Death Shrieker rocket in the very back. I don't know how well this Death Shrieker rocket's going to do. It will definitely force Johnny to engage, but he's going to do that anyway. Let's change the map. I believe we just played on Doc Carouse. We will play, let's see, what are my maps? Have we seen Gore? Well, I think we just did Gorkazan. Yeah, I think we just did these. Nope, we haven't done this one yet. Okay, we'll play on Gorgazan. Looking over at Johnny's army. Johnny's got Goblin front line, sort of like Ethan, how Ethan's got that Goblin front line. Johnny also has a couple units of Savage Orcs, Savage Orc Biggins. These guys are anti-large units. A unit of Stone Trolls, 2 units of Squig Herds, and a Goblin Wolf Rider. So he's got a bit of speed, and he has Warzag, the Great Green Prophet, who has Brain Burster, Fists of Gork, Edbutt, Here We Go, and Gaze of More, compared to Astrogoth, who only has Cascading Fire Cloak, Flaming Sword of Ruin, and Hellhammer. I'm going to ready up here. And let's see how Ethan does. He's bringing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units of Chaos Dwarves, a Death Shrieker rocket. He's trying to hope that these Goblins are able to hold the front line just long enough for this Death Shrieker to really get some value in. He took out the Fire Glaives, one that he used previously. I don't know if that's going to be the right pick for him, though. This is going to be the final match for Ethan. Reading chat right now. Ethan gets a break. Call a 5-minute break for Ethan. So everything is super intense. This is the final round between these guys. We'll see how this goes. Johnny's got his Wolf Riders. Wolf Riders, weak against armor. They're not going to be very good here because Ethan doesn't have anything. Any missile units, anything where Johnny can really get around the flank. He didn't bring any main good cavalry though on Johnny's part. He didn't bring anything like that. While Ethan brought really good heavy cavalry. Instead, how Johnny is playing this is he's bringing, as we can see, let's go over here. He has brought Savage Orc Biggins, who are anti-large infantry, and bigger and arter. They're heavier, they're stronger, they're a meaner orc. They are really good in a fight, especially these ones that are savage orcs, they have a physical resist of 25%. 25% of all damage that comes in is negated against them. Magic attacks, however, cut right through that. Ethan's going wide with his goblins. Bull centaurs are sitting on the sidelines. Now, units that I think are going to do good in this battle. Well, I think Johnny has... I normally play greenskins, and I'll say that Savage Orcs are good. They are really good in a fight. And they're going to be able to eat through goblins, no problem. Especially goblin slaves with 0 armor, and they don't even want to heckin' be here. But with the Chaos Dwarves behind them, maybe that will give them enough time for the Death Shrieker rocket to really get its value. Astragoth is a really good pick, too. He's got 6,000 health. He's good in combat. He's fast. And this Lord actually was how Ethan won last time. This and the support of these Bull Centaurs. So we'll see how these guys do. These are actually a horrible mix between Chaos Dwarves and a bull. The mother that gives birth to these dies instantly, if you could imagine why. Let's see how this goes. He also has a couple sneaky gits hanging on the sidelines. So we'll see how this goes. I would say, though, to pull back maybe this Death Shrieker rocket. It's up front, and if Johnny is smart, which we have seen in the past, Johnny knows how to rush. He'll rush right through this front line and attack. He'll just avoid these goblins right in the middle. He'll just walk right around them. We'll see how that goes. Okay, so we have some early plays here. Johnny's bringing all of his stuff on this side. All of his heavier infantry. Or, I'm sorry, his cavalry. He's got his stone trolls coming. Squig herd, and these wolves. Ethan's bringing over Astragoth to kind of counter that. Stone trolls are pretty tough in a fight. They also have regen, they have a missile resist of 25%, and a spell resistance. Seems like a lot of Johnny's back infantry is kind of late to engage. Let's see how this goes. Pretty good damage, about a quarter health gone. Seems like Warzag doesn't really know what to do here. He's doing significant damage, but instead of focusing on just these lower units of Savage Orcs, maybe Ethan should be focusing on these heavier tier, much higher quality units in the back line. We have goblins versus goblins in the front. Now, the goblins that are not slaves are going to do a little bit better in combat, I'll tell you that. Looking over here. Ooh, does damage to Ethan's unit as well. He has to be targeting other units in these back lines. Goblins running away from the fight. Ethan has to be careful, because this Death Shrieker rocket doesn't give a crap about whether or not these are friendlies he's attacking. And we're getting a nice brain burster coming down in the back here. Or is this a Foot of Gork? A Foot of Gork! There's about half HP to that unit instantly. A lot of Ethan's units are starting to retreat. Here comes a... but this is just not the right target. These are goblins here. And it did a pretty good amount of damage to his Chaos Dwarves in the back line. But we will see how this goes. We have these Bull Centaurs hanging out in the back. Maybe just trying to distract some of these Savage Orc biggins, get them away from the fight. Oh, and Ethan cast the cascading fire cloak on his Death Shrieker rocket, but that's not really going to do much there. I think what he meant to cast it on with these dwarf warriors. He was able to take care of these squig herd quite handily with his sneaky gits and his bull centaurs. A lot of Ethan's units are also starting to return from the fight, and he has to get them re-engaged. Every second they're not engaged, he's losing value. Here comes another spell. A Foot of Gork, potentially? Oh. This Chaos Dwarf's taking some major damage. We see over here that he still has bull centaurs. And what he might be able to do is get some rear charges off into this other infantry of Johnny's infantry. And that might be it. These bull centaurs do not mess around, especially not with Astrogoth being that power base for them. It seems like, though, that Ethan has lost his artillery piece. It really wasn't able to do much this game. What Ethan really needs is a Hellhammer, right down the middle here. It would sacrifice a unit of Chaos Dwarf Warriors, but it might be worth it. Well, it will be worth it, 100%. I would do it, if I was him. Ethan has to watch out. He's engaging against Savage Orc Biggins. These are anti-large. Oh, here we go. And he does it, too. Has to watch out for. These are all anti-large units now. We have a wall going down, increasing all weapon damage, melee attack, melee defense for a limited amount of time. Ooh, and it looks like Johnny's actually gaining in the balance of power. This might be his game. Over on this side, looks like these trolls are finishing up on these Chaos Dwarf Warriors and the Goblins. Looks like Ethan, however, was able to take care of this unit of Goblins. The Bull Centaurs can do a lot, but not against anti-large infantry. Here comes a buff going down for the Bull Centaurs. What it comes down to now, it looks like it's just a grind fest. These Bull Centaurs are out of the fight. These guys are about to go down. I gotta say, this battle looks like it goes in Johnny's favor. Johnny knows how to set this up. Ethan was able to get that great win in the first game. Johnny was able to take it in the second game. This game's looking a little bit closer, but I would still say Ethan's got it. Wow, these trolls are really hustling. Oh, and they're getting the backs of these Bull Centaurs. They're not coming back. Yeah, it looks like Ethan will lose and move down to the loser's bracket and fight against John once more, a rematch. I think what Ethan could have changed was that unit of that Death Shrieker rocket. It just didn't do anything for him in that battle. If he was able to potentially switch it out for something else, I think he would have won this battle. But it just didn't get any value. And Johnny was able to pull through. I'm really impressed how both of these guys played. they're coming back in the fight. Johnny did do really well. He knew what he was doing moving into the screen select here, and he still does. Johnny's got that micro game down. That's it. Let's go talk to these guys. Great job, both of you.
Oh shit! Yeah, that was really good.
Ethan, you did great as well. You guys both did good. Hello?
Ethan.
What's up, party people?
I think Ethan's battery probably just died. What's going on, John? Were you able to see those matches?
Yeah, I watched all 3.
What did you think?
I think the biggest thing is Ethan got like counter built.
He did. Both
Yeah,
times.
like-
Johnny, you know what you're doing when it comes to making these armies. I'll tell you what.
And Johnny, you got his number.
Yeah, you
Thank
really
you.
did, Johnny. Nice job building these armies. I was looking at it, I was
Appreciate
like, wow, holy crap, he's bringing like the exact shit that Ethan does not want him to bring, especially against Dark Elves. Oh my gosh.
I didn't bring enough anti-large,
Probably
bro.
watching the stream.
Here
Hey,
goes
hey,
Brendan.
I've got it closed. I've got it closed. Hold on.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's watching the stream.
Watching the stream, looking
Bre-
at the armies.
Brendan, were
Check
you
me
able to see the Khorne versus Empire match, the first one?
No, I like
Oh my
start
gosh. Yeah, you got to rewind it, man. That was
Did
such
you
a
watch
close game.
any of the Samuel versus Trevor matches?
No.
Oh, those were
Like,
crazy too.
watch them on ×2 speed. Like,
What a crazy turn of events. So, how this is going to be working. So, John, you said that you're not going to be able to play tomorrow, correct?
yeah, I work tomorrow, so unless you wanted to play at like 11
11 at
AM.
night. Oh, AM.
or PM or PM. I'd be home at midnight. Not
No.
Not,
Yeah, no. We can't. I
I feel
can't
like
do
that
that.
would just be cheating against Ethan.
Yeah.
So
it
what?
would
I play John tomorrow?
Well, I guess not tomorrow, but
Not tomorrow. Not tomorrow.
Or
So
yeah.
we're gonna have to be moving the date. I'm gonna be leaving here too, so I'm thinking we'll probably do it. How does Monday sound for Johnny and Brendan? I mean, not Brendan. Johnny,
I
John.
can't do Monday.
Can't do Monday. Tuesday.
I can do Tuesday.
Ethan.
Next Tuesday. Let me look at my calendar. Next Tuesday.
Johnny.
Next
I
Tuesday.
think next Tuesday works.
Yeah, as long as it's only 1 or 2 games, because I can't. I'm leaving for vacation the next day.
All right. I'm gonna end the stream here. Really nice job. You guys got any closing thoughts?
Shout out to Ethan. You destroyed me the first round. And honestly, I thought you had me in this last round too. For a little
I
bit.
know. I thought I had you too. I had some fucking sweet spells go off, and oh my god! And then out of nowhere, I just started losing the balance bar, and I was like, "Fuck."
It was a great game all
It was a
around.
good game.
Yeah.
You literally had me sweating. I will say that. I was palpitating, and there was a whole lot of bodily problems happening here.
There was pissing,
so.
there was crapping. Shout out to stream
Well-
though. Everyone's GGing. Everyone's GGing. Really nice guys. What Johnny? I mean John.
Oh yeah, Ethan, I got a weekend to figure out your matchups.
Oh no! And I'm gonna be gone too. So Ethan, how are you gonna train? All right.